PP Master. I keep forgetting that that's there. Ignorance, how are you doing, homie? I might. Why don't you give me the full title? Huh. Huh. Why am I not getting the full title for that? All right, chat. We are preparing for. I want to break down this video. Perfect. Got it. Copy. Got it. I want to download the ed breakdown. We can go frame by frame a little bit easier. It should mean that the quality is going to be a little bit lower, but hey, it's okay. Angel Doge, how are you doing, homie? Good to see you. Hopefully you are well. Hello there. All right, so we got that going. Grind never stopped. Yeah, I guess. You know what? I actually need to take a pill. I'm actually going to do that real quickly. Hopefully, I need to check that real quick. Hopefully, the YouTube stream is working. I meant to check that. YouTube, we're good? Cool. Spectre, how are you doing? Give me 1 second, chat. I need to go grab some pills. Help out with the ringing in my ear. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Literally 10 seconds. Sorry. Got to take the pill, so I wanted to go grab it real quickly. Feel free to count, yo. I set good expectations, yo. Nico, how are you doing? Thank you for the redemption. People make fun of me at work because they'll be like, hey, could you unlock this for me? I'm like, yeah, sure. Give me like 22 seconds. They're like, 22 seconds? I'm like, yeah, count. never over. I'm always in there. So what we're gonna do today is we might we'll see if we play, right? But what I wanted to do is I want to talk about two big things. First thing I want to do is I want to do the Ed character guide breakdown. There's a new video on it. I want to take a look at that. Is your ear any better? Technically, yes, but it's still not great. Good news is that there is no hearing loss. There was a hair on my eardrum, which was causing some irritation. They flushed it out. My ears are clean. There's no hearing loss. Everything is good when it comes to that. I still have the problem though, so we'll see. At least I know it's not like, oh shit, I'm gonna fucking go deaf, right? They gave me a few suggestions. It's more manageable than it has been. So it's slightly better, but it's still not great. Like, it's doing the thing. He didn't say that it was a busted drum. So I was sick about 2 weeks ago. And when I was sick, I'm assuming it's some kind of an infection that my body's still trying to fight off. I've always had problems with tinnitus. So there's always a ringing in my ear. Got worse. It got worse. But it's almost like think about it in this way, right? Think about if you were to have a dial tone. You pick up the phone and you hear woo, right? For me, in my left ear, does two things. One, I hear woo, 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 right? And also, I hear right? So it's muffled as well as this like really weird like opening and closing. So basically he told me to do a few things and get back to him in 2 weeks and see how it comes out. But thank you for asking the whiskers. You have it from a bad but busted drum. It's insanely loud. That sucks. And bad heart. So that's what I'm concerned about. Low key, right? So I actually do have high blood pressure. Now that I think about it, I should probably like call my cardiologist to go see them again, and that actually might be an issue as well. I don't even know where my blood pressure medication is, but it's about that time to call them as I look at my cholesterol medication. Or my blood pressure medication's also expired as well. So it's not the worst thing, but it's also not the best thing. It makes things very hard to focus, you know? You have low blood pressure. That's just bad. Mental, still strange, just trying to get through that. Sometimes the most important thing to do is to get through the day, you know what I mean? Get your heart checked. If you get hype or too angry, getting insane ring, that's on the outside very funny to me. It's not funny to you, obviously, but like thinking about like you're like, yeah, flashbang, right? I always think about things in like a comic kind of thing. You're at work. Hopefully, you're having a good day, Angel Doge. So. We are gonna what should we talk about first? Should we go over the Ed breakdown? It's about 8 minutes long. I do want to make a video on it. We can do that. That's like nice and fresh. Or do we want to have a conversation about the CapCup stuff that's going on? One in the chat if you want to go over Ed stuff. Two if you want to talk about the CapCup stuff first. They call you Nitro Glizzy because of how I explode in the mouth. Prove it. One, I got you on that. Capcom, so we got 1 and 1. 1, uh-oh. Yeah, looks like ignorant. We're talking about Ed. A lot of people want to be here. Yeah, fair enough. Actually, low-key don't think people give a fuck about the Capcom stuff. I think that I'll say this before we go into it, but I will say that I think a lot of people talk a lot about esports like they give a fuck, but since we hear stuff on Twitter, it's like an echo chamber. And Twitter, we got to remember, Twitter, YouTube, any social media thing, it's all algorithmic. So sometimes you'll see a lot of things and you're like, oh, the whole world is talking about it. It's like, no, it's only the 100 people in this sphere that are talking about this thing because it's the hot thing right now, but in a week no one's going to talk about it. And I never thought I would be the old man that would be like, social media is bad. But as someone that farms attention, and like that's like my goal, and like I understand like how algorithms work and such. So, you know, seeing things in the content creation sphere, it's like you see the good and the bad of it. You know what I mean? So I think that people are seeing the pros talk about the Capcom stuff, and like everyday Joe Schmoes who don't give a fuck about the Capcom Cup are going, oh my god, this is a hot thing. No one gives a fuck about esports for Street Fighter. That's just the truth of it. Hope I had a good epic day. It's okay. Calione. What's going on, homie? All right, so let's talk Ed stuff, right? So, a few things. We are going to record. Okay, so set up my stream deck. Make sure I have my audio markers. Make sure you guys can't hear this. Chat, if you can hear the yes, let me know. All right, one sec. I will give you the countdown just to make sure everything is working, because sometimes Windows likes to fuck with me. Right? Okay. So, hello there. Can you guys hear this? 3, 2, 1. Nothing? Perfect. The YouTube feed is all top 10 most underrated GBA games list and shit like that. Yeah, so like that's my point, Delude. It's like you would see that and you were like, wow, that's such a popular thing for people to talk about. No one gives a shit. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so let's pull this up. Okay, go fuck yourself. How about that? All right. Make sure the audio is good. All right, cool. That sounds good. What's up, Creighton? How are you doing? YouTube seems quieter than Twitch. Turn up your volume then, homie. You're sad about the group with Mena, Angry Bird, and Kaba. What do you know them? What are they your people? I'm being an asshole. I'm sorry. So Capcom just dropped this new video on Ed gameplay. So I figured now would be a good time to go over and break down what they're saying, what we know about it, and kind of get a good feel for how his gameplay is going to be. So let's look at it right now. Alright. Ed, like any traditional boxer, utilizes a quick flurry of punches alongside slower but long-reaching flickered attacks. I had a feeling his kicks, the flickers, would probably be not as fast because they look really fast and they have like a lot of reach. But I'm also glad that like they're slow, and maybe there won't be like a lot of heavy whiff punishing involved with it. Because if something is like -6 and really far away, usually that's pretty safe, right? But if something is like -6 and his short will reach, well, that's a punish. All right. Punches, looks like a chain. Target combo into his dash and uppercut. The punch buttons perform easy to use close range attacks, while the kick buttons perform flicker punches that could hit an opponent from a distance. Pretty sure they just said that. Poor ending, Walker Walker. Ending so many legendary players will weigh on a soul. Fair enough, right? Tight ass pants. Hey. Let the twink cook, okay? Let him cook. I actually hope ending Walker does well. Whereas a lot of people, we're gonna talk about it later. But let me just say this real quick. I don't know any of those people, and respectfully, I don't give a fuck about their journeys or their stories. Right? If they're supposed to win, they'll win the game. That's all I'll say about it. Oh, that was pretty long range. Hold up. Man has no thighs? I mean, he's all upper body. He's a boxer. That looks really far. That's a long range for a light attack. It's long range for a light attack, but it doesn't look cancelable. Go back to that. How do we feel about this long range low attack? I don't know what command this is. He's not crouching. If we look at this, this is probably a standing light kick. But then what is this? He's not crouching. If this is a medium kick, maybe it's not a low, right? It looks like a staying attack, so maybe that's a good thing that it won't be a low. If it's a standing low, that would be super wild. That would be super wild. That's 6 frames, though. I don't like that. This is supposed to be like really, this is supposed to be long range but slower, but that seems like it's 6 frames unless there's like frames missing due to like this being a download off of YouTube, but like that seems pretty fast. That's heavy, right? That's clearly heavy. And the range on that doesn't seem like, oh, he moves forward. Oh, hold up. Wait, that actually is kind of OD. The range on that is kind of ridiculous. Wait a minute. And he moves forward. Uh-oh. So they only showed standing attacks for the flicker moves, his kicks. So we haven't seen like any like lows, I don't believe. A variety of target combos are available from Ed's flicker punches, giving you easy options to pile up the damage even from a distance. Uh-oh. It might be really unsafe, but also keep in mind, like, usually the range of it is going to make them safe. Oh, hold up. It's all starting to make sense. So, standing medium kick. Standing heavy. Maybe forward heavy? I wonder if that's an overhead, though. If that's an overhead, I wonder if he has a low option as well. Because that's the thing. Usually, like, when it comes to target combos, they usually will have, like, mid-high and, like, mid-low. Okay, that's just a knockdown. This here probably doesn't have a lot of utility. You probably can't drive rush it. This probably is, like, modern fodder. Kind of like Juri's Death Crest. Even if an opponent stays out of your regular flicker attack range, you can use Psycho Flicker, a special move that covers even more ground to control the ground game. You can also use Psycho Knuckle to close the gap in a hurry. I'm very curious about Psycho Knuckle. That's the one where he charges forward, right? I'm very, very curious about that because in Street Fighter 5, it was safe, and that's not fun. Juri might win the Ed matchup. I don't know about that. We'll see. If his fireball nulling stuff also nulls Juri stuff, then maybe. Okay. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. What? That's actually mad far. What? Hey, why are you backing up? Why are you backing up? That's okay, Psycho. I thought Flicker was going to be full screen. Okay, so I don't know how safe this is going to be. They show the knockdown, but like I really hope it's not like a -2 kind of thing or a -3 kind of thing. Psycho Spark. Okay, it's a 2-part special. A close range punch that generates a ball of psycho power. Good for close range combos or to cancel out an opponent's incoming projectile. So Juri's is a low projectile, so I'm curious if he's going to be able to cancel that out. I'm also curious how big the hitbox is going to be because Juri doesn't do well against Guile. And I definitely need someone who like does well against Guile. Ed will come out the end of the month. I wonder if he can hit the tip of that if he whiffs. Like on some Dalsim shit? Maybe. Okay. That looks pretty fast. Not only does it look fast, the hitbox doesn't look that bad either. And I wonder if, like, this frame here, do you get the projectile nulling? Or does it need to be, like, later frames? Like, that could determine whether or not this move is going to be good or not. This is a wicked downward punch cloaked in psycho power. Even if it's blocked, they'll have a hard time landing a hard counterattack. So when you're throwing out normal attacks that leave you wide open, cancel them with this. Very interesting way that they worded this. They'll have a hard time landing a hard counterattack. Now, the verbiage might be this is like light punishable, or what he's saying is like, hey, you know, you might not like the verbiage is weird. Like, I don't know if he's saying that like you can punish this with a light attack, or if it's just saying like you won't be punishable at all. And like the word hard is just like Ed talk, you know? So this is kind of like probably Aki's wreath. So this is probably like Aki's like blah blah, that move. I think it's called Wreath. So you'll be able to like go in with like a target combo, some kind of string, and then you cancel it with Spark to keep yourself safe. Seems like there's decent amount of pushback on it as well, which might make it, this might be what he means too, right? So like the pushback on it might be so that like most light attacks like can't hit him. But like tell that to Chun-Li and Ken and Ryu. And probably Akuma when he comes out. Doesn't it sound like FSC, like you can cancel all or most of the normals into it? He probably means it's like this is just a cancelable move. You know what I mean? Yeah, so even a heavy attack, look how far away he is. So you probably can liken this to like Juri's Fuhajin. So you probably can like space out a range of light attacks, and maybe he can space trap when it comes to medium attacks. And also remember, he's got a sway. So maybe Aki throws out a medium attack and then Ed is able to sway and then go for a punish. Moves like this are always really Moves like this are annoying to deal with because, like, since you can't get that light punish, there's always ambiguity whether or not you actually want to go and take your turn back, especially since perfect parry does exist in this game. You can follow up with a badass move I called Psycho Shoot that sends a psycho power the psycho power flying forward. Change up the speed by using different buttons. Oh, he can change the ooh. Oh wait, hold on. This might be good against Guile. You can negate the sonic boom and then throw a light shot and then walk behind it, making Guile afraid to throw his next boom. This might be good. Okay. Oh, okay. That's kind of fast. Wait a minute. Why does Ed sound like Toon Link? It is Toon Link. Ah, yeah! Oh, that was the heavy. Well, that's mad fast. What the hell? He essentially has, like, Sandblast. What the hell? The icing on the cake is that the Psycho Spark can cancel out any projectile an opponent sends your way, letting you bust out a Psycho Shoot to yeah. I think we might have an answer. Wait a minute. This might be good against, like, JP and, like, Guile. And, like, maybe not DJ, but, like, maybe DJ? That's good. That's really good. Wait. This is the way to test it. Can you react to it, though? So let's see. Let's see if Aki throws it out and then he does it. Or at this range, is he forced to kind of guess? No. See, they do it at the same exact time. Look. They start almost at the same exact time. But it does stay out for a long time. So that's kind of nice. But the fact that it stays out for a long time also could tell me that maybe it doesn't have the projectile nulling effect at the start of the move, which would be very bad, which means that would be harder to react to fast-moving fireballs. But it does stay out for a long time. And if you look here, Ed probably can use, like, his heavy flicker here because she's in, like, a long animation here. Like, this animation, I believe, is, like, 55 frames. Ed looks like the Slim Shady LP4. I mean, he always has, right? Yeah, that's actually really good. That's actually really good. You can't see if it's a punish counter. It is, right? I want to see that at a longer range. Overshoot, both the Psycho Spark and... Oh, this is the overdrive. Okay, cool. Okay. Hold up. Wait. It's slow moving, so that's good. But does he have other versions of the overdrive shoot? Is he able to change the speed of it based on different buttons? Oh, no. Girl, Nuh-uh. I don't like that. That, That slow-moving one is kind of wild. The fact that he also still has the heavy is crazy, too. Hard to counter, easy to use in combos. Psycho Spark is going to be your go-to attack. Are we plus? Are we plus on that? No. That's pretty cool. Nice combo. Probably does a whole drive bar probably, right? Unleash a powerful uppercut cloaked in psycho power, useful for countering an opponent's jumping attack or away. He doesn't have his like jumping like kicks and stuff now, right? Fair enough. Okay. The light version unleashes a mean uppercut in place, while the medium and heavy versions move forward first before unleashing the nasty. Chad, is he talking about me? The nasty is a wild statement, dog. That's a wild ass statement. You know why it's a wild thing? It's one thing for them to type it. But imagine Ed's voice saying that. That's crazy. I'm always in the game, yo. I've been in the game the whole time. That's me right back here, yo. The diabolical one. I'm going to be like, I'm sorry. And we'll say that. You're summoning Kale? Yup. I come through like, right? Okay. But why would I want to use the medium and heavy ones, though? Okay. Maybe more damage, maybe better Oki, possibly. This attack's invincible against mid-air attacks, so use it as a welcome present when someone gets too jumpy with you. All right. Just remember that some versions move you forward, so adjust accordingly. Are they saying that all of the versions are anti-airs? But, like, you have to judge the distance based on, like, where your opponent is going to jump from? Cooking arm? What's good? What does that mean? Okay. You probably can trade, chat. If you can force a trade on that, you probably can get a trade combo. This stage gives me hope that we might see Bison in the game. If I was in the mood, I would time you out for that. I really don't want to see Bison in this game at all. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That actually is mad fast. You telling me you can't jump that? You telling me you can't jump that? There's no recovery? You're telling me that, like, I can see the shot come out, jump, and he recovers? But at the same time, if he throws the first part out, he could bait me into trying to jump it early? Nah, ain't no way. I don't like that at all. That's a save in 5. I still don't like it. I still don't like that shit. That's fine. I'm glad we're on the same page. Hit them when they're high enough and you'll get a chance for, like, oh, the juggle. Whop. Pretty cool, but ugh. I love how I say ugh, but watch if I hit this, I'm gonna be like, aha. Oosh. Oosh. Hit him with a smoking uppercut. Smoking uppercut. Oh my god. Why does he sound like this? That's invincible to their attacks. They'll bring them crashing down. Pretty sick, right? Okay, well, at least you don't get like a juggle after that, right? Keep viewing this under the impression that it's Ed from 5. It's a 2-button move. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough, right? Yes, it's going to be invincible to OD dive kick as well. Ed players got to do this fair, right? Ed players down bad. See, Ending Walker knew, right? They knew. They're like, I'm going to have to do some motions, right? All right, I'm going to pick Ryu. So he's straight. But other Ed players, they're like, what the fuck is 236? What the fuck is that? I'm out, B. Oh, wait a minute. That's mad far. Nah. That's not bad, though. I mean, that makes sense. You know what's wild about this, actually, is the fact that Ed didn't trade on that slow-moving projectile. So, like, I'm wondering if, like, stuff like Sonic Boom, if you can react to, can you just go through it? Because I believe some characters, like, they'll be invincible at the start, but they'll get hit on the back end. It's not that it's far, it's just that it's completely invincible. Modern Ed might be a problem. Everyone always says every character is a problem in modern. Everyone always says that shit. This attack takes some time to come out, so you wouldn't try and snipe an opponent's quick attacks with it. But if they screw up and they're wide open after attack, you hit them hard with this. Hit them hard with what? Bodied. Ain't no way. Cayman. Ain't no way. Ain't no way they just showed us this. Cayman. They actually showed the Ed DP get punished DP again. There's no way. There's no way they brought it back. They're trolling, dog. There's no shot. So in Street Fighter V, like, Ed players, since their DP was on 2 buttons, like, they would just, it was on 3 buttons. They would just, like, DP a lot. It was always this thing, like, Ed players would just lean on their, like, 3-button EX DP, right? So, of course, in this, they show him leaning on it still. Like, he does it. He doesn't get the hit. Does it again. Desu. Taddy Barra, how are you doing? Thank you guys for chilling out. Sorry I didn't have a stream on YouTube yesterday. Restream was not allowing me to log in, so that sucked. There's no shot they showed that. Psycho Blitz. I think this is his dash. Unleashes a combination of punches. Oh, no. This is the... This is the stuff that Nightmare Effect is gonna be doing, right? He's gonna be like, giddy up! Unleashes a combination of punches cloaked in Psycho Power, useful when canceling from normal attacks as a way to close out combos. All right, so it's a combo ender. Fair enough. Okay, cool. Light one, they're standing. So if the light one, they're standing, he's probably plus there, which means that you're wide open either for a throw, a strike, but he also has soy. So that's going to suck as well. This is your classic triple flurry. The medium and heavy versions knock down an opponent, giving you a chance to fold him like a bad poker hand. The dialogue is horrible. You hope this is minus 69? I hope so too, right? Knock. Okay. What's the heavy look like? The heavy, they're really close, so they probably will have to dash to get Oki on that. This is best used to end combos and make sure it connects. When this is blocked, it leaves you open, which is something all good boxers want to avoid. Probably like super punishable. But that's a good point. Anti-DI too, right? Yup. Light, okay. Was that his crouching, his low attack? Looks like an awesome alternative to Restream. I'll take a look at it. Okay, let's look at this combo. Is this a I can't tell what's a low attack, but like this might be a low attack. Standing light. Okay, so it's you can get a combo off of a light. Okay, that's fair. Wait, you can get a knockdown on a light though. That's kind of wild. Wait. Yeah, no, I just couldn't log on. I put a post out on the community page onto YouTube, but I talked about it on Discord as well. Overdrive. Pepper them with a series of body blows before sending them into the air with an uppercut. The opponent can't freely counterattack even if they block, so it's hella good. This is safe? Caveman, it's safe. No way. No way. Oh, no. Oh, no. Almost forgot the best part. You're going to be dealing with some saucy damage if this hits. So if you see an opening, go all in. What does that mean? +1 in burnout? Yeah, fair enough. Yep. Rug and Cayman are correct on that. Probably -3 +1 in burnout. Yep, absolutely. Okay. I kind of thought there would be some like combo potential after that though. Balrog is probably still alive in the universe. Flicker, okay. A quick flicker jab cloaked in psycho power. Hold the button down to boost its attack properties or cancel it into kill rush. He gets stoned and does podcast right now. Facts. That would be cool though. You know what would be cool? It would be cool if Rog and Jamie were like cool and like he got his hands on like the drink and like that's all he does now is like they wouldn't call it podcast, they would call it like Fightcast or some shit, right? What can you do when you're +2 or 1? You just take your turn back. Like you continue your turn. So if you're +1 or +2, you can still attack. Okay. But is this a special move by itself, or is it just hold like a flicker button down? The button you press for this attack determines the attack trajectory. Light shoots straight out. Medium nips the feet and has good range. It's probably a low. Heavy shoots up diagonally. Only hits airborne opponents. Only hits airborne opponents. Okay, cool. So essentially, I kind of feel like this is like very Falk-like. Hold the button down to go into the charge stance, then let go to attack. If you hold the button down for long enough, you can also boost the properties of the attack. Okay, cool. Just like Falk. Yep. So that's his snatcher, essentially. Then he gets an OTG. Pretty cool. Seems fast, too. That's actually like a really fast move to have stored up. I also don't know if you can tell what he has stored. I don't think that tells you what he's got stored. So that's cool, but like not cool at the same time. You know what I mean? Let's see the heavy. No, you cannot tell. You cannot tell what he's got stored. Okay, that's good for the Ed player. I wonder if you change it mid-charge. That's a good question, right? So, like, if you're holding down the light punch and then you hold down medium punch and let go of the light. Do you transfer the charge over to medium? That's how it was. Like with Falk. Falk could do that kind of stuff, right? But with Falk, it was always the same move. So I'm assuming there's a special move associated with this. So seeing as it's a special move associated, maybe it's going to go based upon the move that you started with. The boosted version of this attack will pull the opponents to you, giving you a chance to smash their face in. If they block it, you get to move first. And you get the chance to go in offensively. You get to move first. Wait, does that mean you're plus? Okay. Fair. Okay. But it's a plus on block. They didn't say. Is it plus on block? The way they the way they worded it sounds like it was. While you're charging up, you can also opt for the rush kill. For the kill rush instead, keep mixing it up to get in their head. What does that mean? Oh, you can go into his dash. Okay. It's probably not invul, though. So, I mean, if you do the rush and move forward, you can be stuffed. Probably will be a counter hit, though, not a punish counter. That's pretty cool. That's cool, but ugh. I hate sways. Okay. Shoots straight out like the light version, but has longer range. Okay. So it is a special move. Okay, that makes sense. This version of the flicker will pull opponents immediately and hit them with it, and you could follow up with another attack. And your advantage even on plus. Plus on block. Oh. It's so much plus. Every game, conversation with Juri players, we always are so honest. We're always like, some of us are. I'm this way. Nah, it's okay that fireball is -6 or -8. If you space it out right, you're like plus a bajillion, right? That's fair. And then you have like this. It's like, I'm just plus no matter where I am. I don't have to space it out. I'm just plus. And then like at the end of the life cycle, this cycle, it's always like, you know what? Screw it. Just make me plus always. Does it beat Fireball? I don't know. Okay. He used the crouching medium, which means he's probably not like +1. He's probably not +1. He's probably like +3. The only downside is that you can't go into the charge stance or feint with this version. Okay, that's a fair trade-off, I guess. I mean, it's not like you're like not plus anyway, though. Ooh, bodied. Let's go back to that real quick. Look how far she is here. So he does it. So there's a hitbox here. I wonder if there's a hurt box attached to it, though. DI on frame 1, yeah, fair, right? Kill rush forward and back. So you don't have to have the charge. It's still in move. Okay, that's cool. Technique that allows you to quickly move forward. 2 different attack types are possible during the technique, which are timing dependent. Okay. Okay, the forward. Perform a bob and weave when taking a step back, useful for creating distance from an opponent while analyzing the situation. I'm assuming you're not invul. You're probably throw invul, though. Real quick, chat. I need to take some Tylenol real quick. My head is starting to bump. Shimmies, baby. Yeah, fact. No need to walk backwards. Just fucking do that, right? Chat. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I'm gonna go put some food away real quickly. I'll be right back. Apologies. Be right back, y'all. My B. Oh, right on time. Ad is starting. Okay, I guess that worked out. I'll be right back. Remind me to turn the recording back on. I need people that I live with to actually clean up after themselves. Would greatly appreciate that. All right, so we got the recording back up. Oh, let's turn this off real quick. Oh, wait. So that move is cancelable. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait a minute. That, like, medium flicker attack is cancelable? Scary. Kill rush forward is effective when you need to close a gap. The backward version is good for creating space, all while not leaving you open to attack. What do you mean not open to attack? You're telling me like on block you could throw a move out and then like sway backwards? I don't like that. During kill rush forward, you get 2 attack options, both the same input but different timings. Get the input during the first half of the punch for kill switch break. Do it at the latter half to bust out the kill switch chaser. What does that mean? This is my big nasty friend. Absolutely. That's me. Okay, so that looks like the earlier part. They look like they're the same. Let's go back. Wait. So that was... Wait. So this is kill switch break. Okay. Boom. They're very close to each other. I wonder how that feels. I think it's going to be very dependent on like how it feels. It's probably like instant cancel and then like late cancel. They both look the same, but like they both look similar, but it probably there's a big difference in feel in how you do it. What's curious too is that if you double tap to confirm the special move, you probably almost always get the kill switch break. And that stinks because I like double tap most moves. So I wonder if that will actually like give me the early input. Doesn't Aki airspin animation mean like a juggle state? What do you mean? Airspin animation? What does that mean? Oh, yes. Usually, but he might not recover in time. Okay. Maybe you can drive rush light. Yeah. Either attack will leave your opponent open a counter, so keep this one in the pocket until you could use it in a combo. Yeah, so this is highly punishable. Not cool. The follow-ups are cool. Like, they look like they feel good to do. Psycho Storm unleashes a series of high-speed flicker jabs coded in Psycho Power. Useful as a combo. Oh, so this is his supers. Or as a combo attack by using its invincibility time. So he's got an invul SA1. Okay. That's cool. That's really cool. It's also important to note that he went into the SA1, I believe, meterlessly. Yeah, that was meterless, too. Huh. Interesting. Great reach, nice combo ability on top of that. The attack is invincible to everything except projectiles. Okay. Don't be shy about being a jerk with it. Keep your finger on the trigger and blast him when you get the chance. And then Kimberly's pseudo sidestepping in a 2D game is trippy. Yeah, it is a bit weird. That's one thing that I talked about when I first saw this game. It's like people look fine, but when you add depth, it actually looks a little bit like weird. You know what I mean? Just be sure that when you go for it, you know it's gonna hit. Miss this, you're gonna regret it big time. As long as I can drive rush Renko kicks, I'll be fine. That's all I care about. All right, this is the move that I'm most afraid of. Like Ed seems like he's gonna be annoying to fight, but like this is every new character. The first thing that we should all be trying to look for is one, do they have a low forward that's cancelable to drive rush, and two, what's their install like for level 2? That's like the two things you should always be trying to look for. Wait, if Ed's flicker medium is special cancelable, it also means it's drive rush cancelable too. Wait a minute. I hope it doesn't hit lows. Louis, what's going on, homie? Akuma's gonna have an install, mark your words. That'd be cool. All right, let's see. Generates a ball of psycho power, then sends it straight ahead with a punch. This multi-hitting attack can be useful in combos. But does it schmicks? Huh? What's wild about this, right, is that he recovers here. So all throughout this, like he's charging up his snatch, which is like fine, right? That's cool. But he also can act like jump over. He can also like attack while he's in the orb. I wonder if that messes up the juggle points of it though. Basically, like while he's in that, can he like start DPing like once and twice and just get like more damage in? Like, if Ken blocks this, like, then what can Ed do? That's what's scary. This cannon's got some juice, and it will be out. This cannon's got some juice, and it goes on for a while. If it connects, you got yourself an open invitation to combo to your liking. Even if the opponent blocks it, you're still at advantage. Ugh. Wow. 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 Okay. Is my bedroom clean right now? I've got like clothes and stuff on the floor, and like I have a lot of like wires and like papers and such. Why do you ask? Why are you gonna burst down my door and clap my cheeks? You saw her too. Electric boogaloo. Facts, yo. Facts. Shit, if it's invited on your way, as I board up my door. My cheeks, not my cheeks. Capcom, please give Juri EX flip kick. Facts, yo. Facts. Board up them cheeks too? Damn. Over for me. It's over. This is actually kind of wild because it doesn't just hit. It doesn't go boom, 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 and then it's done. It's like boom, 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 boom. So, like, you're just sitting there blocking, and you just got to hold that. Anytime that, like, you can construct something on the screen, and it acts independently than you. So, think, like, Rashid's Isar. Think JP's SA2. Can't think of anyone else. Aki's Poison. It's like, anytime like that, two things. One, will they be able to build drive gauge? Sorry, will they be able to build super gauge while it's out? And two, it's just the fact that it's out there just lends itself to just really nasty mix-up. What's more, the speed of the projectile changes depending on the button press? No! From afar, using the light version will release a slow-moving projectile and following... Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, that doesn't look like it's that slow. Nah! Ain't no way! Nah! He's got a dash after it. He's got drive rush. The only way this is fair is that Ed doesn't have access to drive rush. Right? Because I'm sure he has an overhead, right? So like he's gonna drive rush, noggin bonk, and then that's it. I'm cooked. Oh no. This is crazy. I summon you, great psycho nooch. Psycho nooch activated. This is what Shine be talking about with alternative neutral, right? Alternative for the fundamentals. Ain't no way. Ah, nah. Oh no! I already know someone's gonna do something like, "Did you know if you jump over it, you could do like this, and that, and you punch, and then you punch them back into it, and they land on it, and they juggle all the way to the other side, and at least is like 70% damage or something." Did you know that if you can cause this to whiff and then you use this move here, you could do so much damage? Damn. Psycho Chamber. Ooh. Ooh. Chat, if y'all don't talk nice to me, this is what I'm going to do to y'all, all right? If y'all over on YouTube and y'all haven't hit the like button yet, this is exactly what I'm going to do to y'all. I'm going to tie you up and give you the old onesie twosie. Jump over, pull in, backdash, repeat in corner. Nah. Ties together the feet and hands of the opponent for delivering a series of powerful shots all over the body. A versatile move that can counter projectiles. Okay, be using combos and turn the tables when under pressure. So, level 3. Got it. You can't wait to see this with mods. Hey. Oh, I don't have it up. Hold on a second. My bad, Cayman. My bad. Hold up. Hold your horses. I'm going to give you the okay. Right? I'm going to give you the okay when it's set. Hold on to your horses. Powerful back shots, yo. What kind of shots? You know what kind of shots. Yeah, nasty, you know. Only Jesus a savior, rug. All right, Cayman, to your heart's desire. Have fun. I almost fucking drank you. Oh, man. You almost got me. Bomba Club. Juri, was it?
You look like you're in good shape. Erzogsen is not following.
Erzogs, thank you for the follow, dude. 6 bomba pussy rasclat bomba pussy clot egg. Tree ego. Okay. Oh. Hey, oosh. Bodied. Tanoshine. Does that mean like doesn't that feel good? That's what Poison said. Tanoshine, right? That's what she said in Wasn't it Street Fighter Cross Tekken Tanoshine? Oh, this is the CA. Hold on. Oof. Damn. Oh. Oh. All right. Side. Can I say something real quick, chat? I feel like this should have been his CA. Right? You're like up there getting poo 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 poo, right? And then he just freaking shoots the thing at you and he walks off, right? That would be cool. Outro's tough? Facts, yo, facts. Guarav, what's going on, homie? That's hilarious. Available now. The Game Awards 2023 Best Fighting Game that doesn't release content for 5 months. Street Fighter 6. Come on. Hope you like games that don't get updates. I bet you can't wait to put a skirt on your ugly creations. What do we think? What do we think about Ed? Do we think he's going to be strong? I think so. But I think it all depends on his flicker frame data. If his flicker attacks are really, really slow, maybe not, but they do have range. So, like, that's going to be strong. His flicker medium does seem like it's going to be cancelable. I think that's going to be ridiculous. Level 2 is going to be strong. Sway is going to be strong. He's got forward advancing moves. He's got a lot of things that are plus on block. I don't know. There is a definite, like, learning curve. The fact that you'll have to hold down buttons. I think that, like, some people will not struggle, but, like, you know, some people don't like the negative edge aspect of things. You can't let him breathe. You got to put the heat on him. Yeah, except for the fact that, like, look, Ed players are just Ken players in disguise, right? Let's be honest. They're hipster Ken players. You're like, I don't want to play Ken. Everybody plays Ken, man. I'm an Ed player. Gets knocked down once, I'm DPing immediately. Holding buttons all day. Let's see what ending Walker cooks. I want to see what you cook. All right? Respectfully to the old boy, like, fuck ending Walker. He's the only one that plays Ed forever? Like, come on. I want to see what you cook. That's what I want to see. I don't want to fucking see what he does. I want to see what people in chat are going to cook up. I want ending Walker to come to y'all. You know what I mean? Like, please, senpai, show me the tech. Don't wait around for some fucking Final Fantasy haired freaking young boy to freaking come up with tech and shit. Nah, man. Create your own shit. We're going to create our own shit, chat. You're going to abuse the shimmy, but it's going to be hilarious. That shimmy shit's hilarious. I think the fact that, like, I think the fact that, how do I say this? I think the fact that he's got the sway is going to be strong. I think the fact that he's going to be plus on block, his level 2 is going to be strong. His DP seems like it has a lot of invul frames. I think he's got a lot of great tool. His flicker has a lot of range. At least one of them seems like it's going to be drive rush cancelable. It's going to be special and super cancelable. I think, like, those kind of things are going to be strong. I wonder if he's going to be able to punish anything that usually isn't, like something that's -8, but like is really far away. His flicker light might be able to punish it. Like, things like that, I think, is like what I'm most curious about. Certain trades, right? Certain trades that are like +10 but like most characters are too far away to capitalize on it. Like his flicker attacks might be able to reach. I know it sounds weird, but I think it's kind of weird that we didn't see Drive Rush at all. I'm not saying that he doesn't have Drive Rush. I think that would be very interesting to release a character that doesn't have access to the Drive Rush mechanic. I'm sure he does, right? But like, maybe if we saw Drive Rush, maybe we would be like, oh wait, hold on a second, this is kind of cheap. Maybe there has to be a reason why they didn't show Drive Rush. Like, right? There has to be a reason why. He did in the trailer. Hey, I didn't ask you to correct me. I think he looks cool though. I think he looks very interesting. I think Capcom did a really good job at making Ed interesting. Because I thought he was pretty bland in Street Fighter V. I thought he was just like typical, like it was just too many like blonde guys in the game, too many blonde people in the game. But he actually seems pretty cool in this. And yeah, he's a little, he's like a little edgy and a little bit cringe. But I mean, Luke isn't edgy, but he's also cringe, right? Back is killing me, chat. Someone come freaking crack my back, chat. Well, most of all, I'm pretty excited for his gameplay, though. He seems really fun. Balrog student and potential Bison body. Bison was always on some bullshit, yo. Bison stays on some bullshit. Soon I'll have a new body, right? Like, it was always some whack shit. He was always just like, "Oh, I'm going to be the strongest person in the world," right? Behold my psycho power. Like, shut up, stupid. Bison has an unhealthy body image issue. Same. Me and Major Bison got that same shit going on, right? Orochimaru, yeah. I do find it a little bit interesting that they keep saying that Bison's dead, but like Bison legitimately like his whole thing is that he's like almost like a virus. He's a demon, right? Like the whole point is that like his consciousness like will always live on even without a body. He's able to infect people. So I don't know. It's a little suspicious, is all I'm saying. I'm still gonna live and die the fact that Jamie is actually Bison in disguise. Right? He did get obliterated. Nah. I feel like Bison would be the type of like person like as long as one cell is alive, he's able to come back, right? But I do like Ed's personality though. I think he's cool. I always like the relationship between Ed and Falk. Wonder if we'll get Bison, Vega, and Balrog in this game. I hope we don't get Bison. Vega, maybe. I could see Balrog in the game. I hope for Sagat before all of them though. I'll be honest. But I mean, like, it would be nice not seeing the Four Kings though. To be honest, like, I'm actually like over the whole like Bison story. Like, I'm actually like kind of happy that we're kind of over it. You know what I mean? Tiger uppercut. The way that motherfucker be saying uppercut. Tiger uppercut. Like, why do you say it like that? That's how I'm gonna hit chat, yo. If y'all don't hit the like button, I know that. So yeah, no, very interesting. I'm excited to get new content. You know what I mean? Like I talk about it a lot. I talk about it a lot, and I know that people are probably like tired of hearing me talk about it, but like I just want new content. You know what I mean? Like that's like my major thing. I just want new content. I want just to be able to try something new. I want the community to be talking about something new. Like, you know what I mean? I just want like there to be a buzz about the game. That's all I want, right? That's all I ask for. I always feel like there's a lot of like pushback whenever I talk about things. Like, okay, well, I think what you're asking for is a bit much. Like, is it though? Is what I'm asking for too much? Content, right? Content. Okay. My bad, OG. My bad. Always thought Sagat was the announcer as a side hustle. Facts, right? World Tour is kind of cool. I think World Tour is cool. I think like a certain type of person is going to want to use World Tour. Is going to want to play World Tour. I think that a lot of like competitive players don't look at that as a viable like mode, but I think it's cool. Low key chat, can I tell y'all? I'm probably going to make a video on this, but like I feel like last night I found the most underrated aspect of this game. And I think Cayman was doing it too yesterday because I saw their name. But like, how many of y'all have done the tournament mode in this? How many of y'all have done a tournament in this game? Hit one in the chat if you have. Two if you haven't. There's a tournament mode. Facts. See?
Street Fighter 6.
I think it's super underrated. Low-key, I had a lot of fun with it too. I don't think many people do it. And I actually think it's like, I actually thought it was a very cool addition. And maybe like really look at the game differently. I'm going to show you guys. Tiger uppercut. I need to add that as a as a redemption, right? I think I might, yo. I need to remind me to add a redemption for like Hadouken and Tiger uppercut. Like, like, have y'all ever like not looked at this? It's right there. Oh, you guys can't see it. My bad. It's right there. Like what's cool about it, right? Is like there's like multiple tournaments and you could take part in one. And like if you like win, right? For first place, you get 3,500 drive tickets. And as long as you're top 32, you get 500. Yeah, so it takes you into the battle hub. And then like it allows you to like it just puts you in games. Yeah, so like there are certain like dates for it. You know what I mean? So like the 17th on Luke's birthday. Like, it's going to force you to play Luke. But, like, that's what's kind of cool about it, right? Because, like, the one I played in yesterday, it forced me to play Ken. And I never played Ken. I had no idea what I was doing. But I had a lot of fun with it, though. And that's, like, kind of like what was fun about it, right? It forced me to play the game. It like, walked me through it. And on top of it, it was, like, kind of a fun thing to do. And what's also cool about it, chat, is the fact that, like, I could, like, say to everybody, all right, we're going to have an event, right? Everyone get together, join up for the Luke tournament. Make sure you join the host server 13, and then everyone like can get together and like we could just take part in the tournament, right? That would be fun. I think, at least. And the winner gets 3,500 drive tickets. That's pretty cool. I think that's like a super like underrated thing. Low key, I think they should have a tournament every day, right? I think tournament mode should be every day, and it should see, like I took part in the Ken one, right? But like my game crashed. Well, no, I lost a connection. So like I beat this guy, but then right at the end it like crashed, so he went on. So it's pretty cool. But like that's the thing though, right? Is that who cares? Because like it's a bullshit ass mode. Like it could just be fun. I thought it was a really interesting I thought it was cool. I had a lot of fun with it. Here's hoping my connection holds up. Low key, I think my internet was like part of the issue with my connections to like matches and such. What's up, Else? What's going on? Feel better today? Hopefully. My ear is still a little bit weird. I'm developing a headache.
Here comes a new challenger.
Who is this, Bowls? Bowls be playing a lot in the hub.
Round one. Fight.
Burnt paint.
Round two. Fight.
「 That man got work.
Juri wins. Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
I take everything I said back about connection. What the hell is going on?
Round two. Fight.
What the fuck? I messed up, but I guess it worked out.
Wins.
Toward I would say different skill levels will always be one. There's certain things that they can't join though.
Fight. Round two. Fight.
Oh shit!
Juri wins.
Challenge complete. Yeah.
Round one. Fight.
ditch early. Ah, I like both. Oh, I don't have drawn good. Get me. Thank God for that screen freeze, chat.
Juri wins.
Drive Rush haters would be like, but you hit a button during the screen freeze. It should have come out even though time stopped. Oh, that's you? GG's, hobby. Ugh.
Here comes a new challenger.
You want the foot? Hey, yo.
Round one. Fight.
The hell are we doing here? What? Oh, I'm burnt. Just DI me. Damn, nice. Yeah, absolutely fine by me. This is the Ashley one.
Fight.
Hello there. Ooh. Yep. LGBT Fireball? Love to see it.
Round one. Fight.
That's where my drive cages go. I'm blocking all this shit. Damn, I didn't get that word. Oh, yeah. Aye.
Round two. Fight. Juri wins.
It says feng shui engine don't do damage.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
It allows her to cancel all of her moves together. So all of her normal attacks are cancelable into one another. GG's, dude.
Here comes a new challenger.
Yep. Light into heavy. Yep. You can only go upward. You can't go backward. Okay. I should have done that. What's a DMK? Guess he did disconnected. I don't think I disconnected. I DC'd? I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Here comes a new challenger.
Was hacked about 3 months ago? Damn. What the fuck were you clicking on?
Round one. Fight.
Yeah. I'm chill with that. Yeah, I tried to drive rush backwards. That's crazy.
Round two. Fight.
Damn, damage. Who said Feng Shui Engine don't do damage? Who said Feng Shui Engine don't do damage?
Juri wins.
What's up, Gelf? Left. There you go. Gelft. Can't fucking read. It's actually getting kind of brick in my house. Holy shit.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
Not yet. I just talked for like an hour about Ed, so I want to take a quick break. Plus, my head's starting to hurt. Ah, I jumped into the idiot.
Juri wins.
I probably could have won that sooner. I gotta get used to how much drive gauge is enough to actually break. Let's babe or bap. Babe, bap.
Here comes a new challenger.
I just know the patterns. I actually just saw a comment on a YouTube video for GDP. The glasses plus the eye patch is hilarious, actually.
Round one. Fight.
That's hilarious. Nice throw. Oh? Nice. Over here. Dang it. Hot.
Round two. Fight.
Nice chase though. Ah, I keep catching my thought. Might not be the worst thing in the world. What's he got here? Ball. Good for me. Should know better. Ah, I caught me with that thing. Oh, a night in bed with any character other than Zangief? Well, if I can't pick Geef, like, was it your leg power will not work on me, for I am homosexual. That video is hilarious, yo. I have defeated the leg witch.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Kaito, how are you doing? This combo's for you. Wait, hold on a second. Never mind. Wait, hold on. Never mind. Oh, man. I fucked up. That one was not for you. Hold on. How are you doing?
Here comes a new challenger.
Yeah, 4 ads right when you started responding.
Round one.
I did a homosexual Zangief impression. You missed it. One of them loves this. The fuck are we doing? The hell are we doing, huh? What the hell is going on? Whoops. Just gonna jump ahead. Grand Blue Relink, what's that? Right to the corner we go. Ew.
Juri, win!
My head is bumping, chat. I'll play a few more, and then we'll talk about the Capcom seating thing. Because, like, this is one of those times where I actually don't have an opinion. I'm actually, like, just curious what everyone else thinks, and, like, maybe I'm missing some information. I want to get my nose pierced like that, chat. Ew. It's like Monster Hunter, but using characters from the fighting game. Oh, interesting. What's up, Crimson? How are you doing? What's your opinion on Modern Controller Juri? It's just fun. It's cool. I don't know. Rush that. Whoops! Fuck! I didn't mean to do that. Shit! Fuck! This is bad. Ah! Fuck. Ah! Damn. Gotta stop the double tapping. This actually might be GG's. I might have to D. Damn. I fucked up. Ah, I fucked up. The fuzzy? Yeah. Ads with the... Was there anything specifically that you had a question about? Or just like how you feel about it in general? If it's good to rank up with, I think it's good to learn the game and how the game works. But I definitely advise everybody that even as you start to learn to play it, like you should like on the low be trying to like learn classic as well. GG's, yo. He always does reversal first, no? Took over the battle hub. I just came through, yo. So did you stick with... I don't think you should. I don't think it's good for the long term. Holy shit, is that a 60 stream streak? What the fuck? Mashing. I'm a loyal fan. Appreciate that. Thank you for coming through for fucking 60 streams straight, yo. That's insane. I really appreciate that. The OG. Is that a new skin? Nah, it's a mod. It's multiple mods.
Here comes a new challenger.
The hair is a mod. The glasses is a mod. The tattoos are a mod. The skin itself is a mod.
Round one. Fight.
¿Es su plátano? My turn. The world tour tomorrow is tour tomorrow. I would never touch it again. I think it's fine. I like modern for what it is, you know? Got greedy. Game time. Ah, it sucks. Let's fucking block him. Maybe stop. Giving characters customization options like Street Fighter 6 without using mods. Thank God they don't, dog. Fucking thank God they don't. I don't know if y'all are fucking old like me, but Street Fighter Cross Tekken was fucking horrible, dog. I'd fucking be going into a game and I'd have a fucking, like, all black fucking character that's glowing white with green teeth and shit. Like, fuck that, dude. I'm okay on that, thank you. I don't mind the mods because you guys don't see the mods, you know what I mean? On your end, you just see what I do. So like if I wanted to like play off stream and shit and turn on like nude mods, which I do not have. I do not have nude mods. Like you guys don't have to see dumb shit, right? Yo, facts, yo. The audacity to say some shit like why can't we customize our characters? But yet I see what y'all be doing with your avatars and shit. I was going by some footage for a video. And I had a clip of someone in blackface. I'm good, dog. Sure I don't? Well, technically the Uboo ones actually do have a not safe for work version, but technically the mod I have for C2, like there is a way to put pubic hair on it, which I have it off. It's still a bit lewd, but like fucking it's good enough. You made Brian look like Hitler? See? That's my point, yo. That's my point, Moo. The fact that you did that, give me my cheeks back. Give me my goddamn cheeks back.
Here comes a new challenger.
Give me my dick back. If you want Eminem, you can have Eminem. Start this shit off early. Nice TV. Nice. Yeah. I always DR it. I like that. I fucked up. I was looking at your drive gauge. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Damn. Nice. Oh, that was sick. Good shit. Bump, 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 bump. That sucked. I had to burn myself out to actually get the gauge for that. I just know people get tilted and play like trash because they never rematch Hitler. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I probably would report you. Just say it. But the fact that I have to like see that, yeah, no.
Here comes a new
I'm all set on
challenger.
that. Thank you. I have enough blackface in the battle hub. Fucking, you know what I mean? Like, I'm good with that.
Round one.
Hello there. I'm dumb. Let's get hit there. Alright. Nice. I'm chilling. I don't gotta do much. Please be on still. I'm logging off right now. This is a VOD? That's hilarious, actually.
Juri, win.
If you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try again. If you need help, hang up and dial your operator. You please report it. Even report it, though, like if you're using the clothes the game gives you, probably, right? You know what you were doing. What, I just made myself look like a mass murderer. Oh, I'm so innocent. Oh, you turned around and everything? That's some shit. That ass over here. Yes, Poodle. Yes, Poodle. Oh, I tried something.
Round two. Fight.
I love the knock there. I love that shit. Anyone home? Anyone home? Good shit. Nice. Good choice, too. Dash. Good. Take all my meter. Nice. What you want, though, you definitely... Ah, that sucks. That sucks big time. Ah, it sucks even more. It ate my draw. It ate my fucking jump. It ate my jump, chat. The drive rush ate my jump. Nice. Oh, fuck. I had to look at you disrespectfully. The conversation Credit wanted to have about Street Fighter 6 and shit. Win. I know Creighton hit me up earlier today when he wanted to jump on the call, but I'm not really feeling having a conversation. You know what I mean? Bro, it's just too good. Nah. You're fucking smacking the shit out of me, yo.
Round one. Fight.
You're doing a lot better than you're acting like. Not acting like, but buttons are out there, you know. I want to hurt myself there. Ah, yeah. We had talked a bit about that. How you can tell a lot about a player based on their personality. Yeah.
Juri, win.
Just rotating options. I was talking about that in the episode of GDP, but like rotating your options there. You don't have to show the same thing over and over again.
New challenger.
And if you don't have different options, it's like you should create your playbook. It's like, okay, I have a safe jump there. Cool. All right, what else can I do here? You know?
Round one. Fight.
Nice. Good shit. Back that shit up, gang. I should have done that. I don't even think I had a stock there.
Round two. Fight.
Nice, good shit. I was trying to sneak it. Nice. That shit still hit me? Pain. You hit right after that every time, huh? Well, that sucks. Punish me. Damn. Pain. Nice. Oh, the scrambles are hilarious. Oh, I'm trying to get more creative, yo. I keep trying to find more things, yo, more power. All right, this is gonna be my last match for a little bit. I do want to talk about the Capcom Cup shit, but like you see, like there, it's like that's what I like about Juri. Like she has so many different options. You know what I mean? It's like like trying things like kind of time. It like creates this uncertainty. I like it. These mods, nexusmods.com. Gives you all the information you need. Oh, nice. Good shit. You'll have to download probably Fluffy Mod Manager, but they give you all the information there. Oh, I'm not that Juri. Damn. Ay, Dios mío. Damn, what? How do you install mods?
Juri wins.
I literally just said it. Literally just said it. Go to nexusmods.com, I think it is.
Here comes a new challenger.
All right, this will be the last one. I forgot. I'm sorry. And then we'll have a little chatty chat. Definitely not feet enthusiast. That's crazy. Pain. Nice. Malakota? What's going on? Where's my medium? What the fuck? Why my shit does not come out? Vape Star sounds like a fire ass name too. Vape Star. Oh no. Oh no. I need that drive gauge, homie. I need that drive gauge, homie. I need that drive gauge, homie.
Juri wins.
Oh no, I didn't mean to hit. Oh my god, I keep hitting rematch. Fuck. Okay, fine. Who did that? Crit? Oh, a member! Thank you so much for becoming a member. It's so rare that I see that pop up. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Malakota alt. Thank you so much for becoming a member.
You look like you're in good shape. That is now followed.
Thank you for the follow. What was it Netba? I don't know. I've been hearing like, fuck. I gotta get the fuck out this corner to chat. We gotta get out this corner. We out. Uh-oh. We're not only out. I knew I was gonna hit. Woo.
Juri wins.
All right, I need to take a break. Is it cheating if you change the rules of your hitbox SOCD for last priority? It's not cheating per se, but you can't like enter any official like Capcom tournaments with that, and probably like most like online tournaments and such. Appreciate that. Thank you guys so much for the games. Thank you for the follows, and definitely thank you for the member. It's like, again, it's rare I see that, so I'm always like, oh shit. I appreciate that. Enjoy the emotes. Chat, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm going to run to the potty, go grab a little snacky snack. When I come back, we're gonna talk about this Capcom Cup shit. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta take a piss, you know, like when you gotta take a piss and like, oh, it gives you the shivers. That's me right now. I'll be right back. We return and we rise. The boy made some food today. I know it don't look like much, but I have some rice for it. But I put the rice with tomorrow's food for lunch. I made I don't know what makes it, but like the Japanese style like ground beef curry actually slaps. But I'm saving the rice for tomorrow for work. Ground beef, it's soy, not actually beef. What's ridiculous? Only thing I wish I had was some carrots. I'm gonna ask Juri to get some cigarettes and chainsaw the locks while she's out. But GG's to everyone who we just played. Man, look, if I had some rice for this motherfucker. I think I found my new favorite dish, though. It's super easy to make. Tastes amazing. I just need to find a way to take out the oil. It's the only thing. I'll be good to go. What's up? Have you been following what's been going on with the Capcom Cup? Try to catch y'all up on what's going on with it. There's the last chance qualifier as well. Wolfgang is in there. Jack. Right. So we should watch this Core A gaming video, but at the same time, maybe we won't. We'll see. So I'm gonna find this one here. Someone put out this is by Cat Cammy. Basically it is a diagram for all the groups for the Capcom Cup. And what everyone is concerned about right now is Group F, and we can see it. This is the Deadpool, right? And the reason why it's considered the Deadpool is like there's so many killers here. Most importantly, Mena RD and Kaba are in the same pool. And the reason why that like stinks, and like this is my understanding of what everyone is saying, is that they're on the same team and they're from the same region, so it stinks that like they have to like eliminate each other, you know what I mean? And I'm going to ask the chat, can y'all explain to me what's wrong with Group F? Because when I see this, I go, yeah, this sucks. Well, tough shit. You know what I mean? Like, right? Do I play Leverless? Yeah, I do. Your favorite dish is seasoned rice with ground beef with red wine mixed during cooking. Dice eggplant. Dice. That sounds banging. That sounds banging. Ooh, the only thing I would ask you is I would give you a bag of like meatless ground beef, and I'd be like, yeah, could you use this instead? So my understanding, right, is that people are complaining about the seating, right? And like, I don't understand that part, right? And I don't think I need to understand that part. My understanding is that they don't think it's fair that like some of these players, these like top tier players, are not going to be in the top 8. And my argument was, yeah, someone's got to lose. Mena ending Walker, Angry Bird, and Kava in the same group kind of robs the main event for some really hype matches. I mean, like you're right, but like all they have to do is just win then, right? Like, two things. Why should Mena be put in this group here, right? Because, like, no disrespect to anyone here, Mena probably wins Group H, right? Not trying to disrespect, right? But, like, he probably wins Group H. So, why should he be put here, right? Like, you have Kusanagi, Nagi here, and Dual Kevin, right? And whoever is the LCQ. But, like, if let's just say, right, I am the LCQ winner, right? You know, freaking Big Nasty Kale is here, right? And I'm like, you know what? I think I got this. And then they're like, ooh, sorry, we're going to move Kusanagi out. And we're going to fucking put Angry Bird in. It's like, the fuck? Why? Well, we just thought there was too many strong players here, so we're going to move them to Group H. So fuck me, right? So I guess fuck me. Right? So I'm not a good player? I don't know. Like, there's something about this that just, like, I understand the logic behind it. It's like, of course, like you want there to be a story and you want the best players in it. I understand that completely. But, like, when we look at the last chance qualifiers, it's like some of these players, like only one of these players are going to be in. Right? So, like, by that same logic, it's like, oh, fucking, I can't believe that, you know, Oil King's not going to get a chance to get in there. Oh my God. Like, well, I guess he'll just have to win. Daigo. Oh my God. Like, imagine we don't have Daigo in it. It's like, we got to find a way to get him in. It's like, of course not. Right. And like, me saying this is not me coming from a place of knowing, right? This is not like one of my rants where I feel like I'm right. Like I actually feel like I'm wrong on this and like I'm missing something. And I'm actually like very like interested because like, I don't think I'm right on this, but something about this feels really wrong. You know what I mean? It's always a set of trade-offs between the random and seeded brackets, and any way you go about it, some people are unhappy. But like, I don't understand the logic behind things should be seeded, and I understand the pushback on other players. They're just like, oh, it's like there's privilege with being a top player. It's like, I understand both sides, but if you want there to be competitive integrity, why wouldn't it be random? Right? If there's supposed to be some kind of competitive integrity, why wouldn't it be random? My memory might be failing me, chat, but I kind of remember a story. It might not have been me. It might not have been me, but it might have been one of my friends. But my memory sucks, right? But like, I'm gonna tell this story as if it were me. Back when I played in Street Fighter 4, I specifically remember, if it was me or like a friend of mine or whatever, like I was in a pool and I went, oh, my pool is kind of free. Am I the killer of my pool? All right, cool. I'm getting out of pools. This is great. And then there was a reshuffling, and then K-Brad entered my pool. And I did not get out of pools. Right? I did not get out of pools. Again, that might have been a friend of mine. It might have been me. But I remember specifically someone in my area that happened to. Right? And like, was that fair? Well, it's fair to K-Brad, but it wasn't fair to me. I looked at who was in my pool, and like it's not that I prepared, but I was like, oh, okay, cool, I'm set to go, right? But like, no one, like, it's fair to the top players, right? But it's not fair to everyone else. Like, if you're in Group G, and let's say you're safe, right? Like you're like, oh, I think I got this. Let me prepare going forward, right? And then they fucking move Kaba into your group. You know what I mean? Is that fair to safe? Is that fair to Uma? But also, it's like, is that a high level of competitive integrity? You know what I mean? Like, the moment you start moving things around, like, the competitive integrity goes down a little bit. From what I understand, seeding just separates the strongest players in pools, so you get the strongest player in brackets because that's better for viewership. Let me not get, like, loud, right? What part of that is competitive integrity? Chat, do you remember this? In anticipation of the 2022-23 season, Capcom made the decision to update the Capcom Pro Tour rules in relation to leverless controllers. This was done to address consistency and fairness because of concerns. So we're talking about fairness when it comes to a controller. But, like, isn't seeding taking away that integrity? You know what I mean? You want to make sure the strongest players are separated so that they all get through the top 8? What are we talking about? I'd be fine with a weighted seated similar to college football, a committee of people from each region. Yeah, and again, I'm not saying that I want anything. I don't care, right? I actually don't care. Trying to pop my ears. I don't care either way, right? This doesn't affect me. This isn't my concern. But the moment that you start like meddling, doesn't that take away the competitive integrity, right? I can't think of a answer that's not yes. You feel what I'm saying, chat? Cheers from Mago. Mago? Yeah, I'm going to root him on, most definitely. How fair is it to have your first match be against a god? If it was random, then that's what the gods will, right? If you roll a dice and you hit a 6, that means you got to fight up against fucking Kawano. Like, that's fair because you rolled the dice, right? It's a random thing. Happens. You wouldn't ask players to beat the final boss as the first boss. Why are we determining that any of these players are the final boss? They're competitors. Shouldn't everybody have like an equal chance? Shouldn't everybody be weighted equally? If not, then it's not competitive. There's no integrity in it. Like none of these players are NPCs. They're people. You can't like be like, oh, they're fodder for the group. You know what I mean? Be honest, not all these players are the same skill level. The way you decide skill level, I'm not yelling because I'm mad at you or anything, but like the way you decide skill level is you make them fight, right? Like, you don't know their skill level until they fight. They earn their way into this. You can't be like, oh, they earned their way in, but they're fucking bums, right? You can't say that because look at the players that didn't make it in. Tokido, right? These players didn't make it in. Like, Are these players not at the same level as everybody else in the groups? Are you saying Daigo is not on the level as those in the groups? I'm saying, hey, he didn't win. He didn't win. The way you tell skill level is you let them fight. But the question is not like who's strong and who's but the question is who determines who's in what group. Right? That's the question. How do you determine who's in what group? It's not who's going to make top 8. That shouldn't be it. The people who make top 8 should be the people who win. The question is who's going to be who's going to be matched up against each other. That's why you need the seeding. But explain to me why we need the seeding. Maybe like that's where I'm not understanding. You know what I mean? Seeding is calculated from past results compared to the field. I don't think seeding is that harmful to the integrity of the tournament. So are we saying that this grouping here is not the beginning of Capcom Cup? My understanding is that you qualify to get into Capcom Cup. And this is the start. I think randomness is part of the competition. You can have an off day and that's it, you're done. Yes! That's what competition is. Absolutely. Absolutely. You weren't good enough on that day. It's your job to be good enough on that day. And on that day, you were not good enough. You failed. Someone else was better. You didn't play well. Loser. Let me stop. You know, that's a different conversation because in my opinion, it should be round robin. That's the only thing I believe, right? It should be a round robin if we want to talk about fair. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about who gets grouped up against who. Because the argument could be made that everything should be first to 3. We could talk about that, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about why is Mena and Kaba in the same group and why does that matter? It must suck to train with somebody and you gotta play them on the first match. Sorry, someone's gotta go home. Like, I understand what you're saying, but tournaments aren't strictly for determining the best player on a given day. It's a show for the people. Is it? Is it? Like, let's see how that goes over. Let's see how people like that tweet. Fuck the 1 million, right? No one cares about the 1 million. $1 million. Just fucking dance for me, monkeys. Like, of course, I'm being very facetious, right? I'm being, you know, hyperbolic, right? Because if that's true with Whiskers, right? If that's true, who fucking cares where they're grouped? Right? Who cares about the groupings then? obviously it's not just the spectator part of it, right? Obviously. Chun-Li mains, are you asking if I'm a Chun-Li main, or are you asking about people who are Chun-Li mains in this? I know Val Master plays Chun. You got into Street Fighter 6 2 weeks ago from watching vids. That's pretty cool. That's actually dope, yo. Because then people only watch groups and not the finals. But what does that have to do about the competitive integrity of the game? Like, I feel like we're talking about two different things, right? Right? I feel like we're talking about like two completely different things. Are we talking about the competitive integrity of the tournament? Or what's fair for the top players? Or what's most interesting? Because like you have to like frame how you deal with the groupings differently based on all of those. You know what I mean? I'm mad about the grouping as a spectator. No one wants to sift through pools for the hardcore matches. Understandable, but like you're gonna see the best players play, right? If Ending Walker gets not knocked out, well, you should have fucking won your game, loser. Sucks to suck, I guess. I don't know. Obviously, I'm being an asshole for it, right? But like, that's it. Like, yes, the idea, right, is that you don't want all the good matches to end up in pools and that it's not in the top 8. You want the most hyped top 8. You want the best spectator experience that you can. Obviously, you don't want to see all of these killers not make it out of pools because, like, you know, they trained the whole year and now they're going to knock each other out. Like, you know, Mena or Akaba knocking each other out is like a heartbreaker. I understand that 100%. But again, what are we talking about? Like, what's the lens in which we're talking about this? If it's based on spectatorship, then like, yeah, like they should seed it better. Absolutely. We're talking about it from the sense of like, completely competitively, then RNG should be the way that it's determined. Yeah, it's 2. 1 in winners and 1 in losers. It's $1 million on the line. Nothing should be sweet about it. Yeah, it's a fucking mill. It's a fucking mill, and now you're telling me that like I don't think they'll reseed it, right? I definitely don't, right? But let's say they do, right? Let's say they make it right. And let's say I'm fucking, I don't know. I don't know some of these players, so I don't want to be disrespectful, right? So let's just take the LCQ winner spot, right? Let's say SSJ Sephiroth, right? He makes it in. Let's just say this motherfucker is playing out of his mind, right? He takes everyone out. Like he's able to take everyone out. He's playing out of his mind. But then instead, right, we move Kaba over, and now, like, he gets through in losers? It's like, no, it's like, come on. This is what the gods willed. There is no Aki players. There is no Aki players. Maybe in the LCQ. People crying about pools, calling it a spectator entertainment, but at the same time, 75% of all the matches will have the same 2 characters. Yeah, fair enough. It's funny because someone tried to tell me, well, they should try to spread out the seeding because look at Group E, right? And I'm like, I mean, if you're concerned that you're going to see too much Luke or Ken, right? Or JP or DJ, it's like maybe we balance patch to change up the meta before we get to this point, right? Who's on the parlay? Facts, right? My actual complaint is that some players start in losers rather than around after pools to determine who goes in. Then it should not be a tournament. It should just be a lottery. Why even play games? Huh? That's a take that I can't be a part of with Whiskers, right? It's not a lottery, but like that's how it always is though. Like, can we like, I'm not saying you, right? I'm not saying you because I'd be saying some wild shit, right? So let me just be clear. I'm not saying anyone in particular in chat, but like we can stop trying to suck player dick though. Like we can actually stop doing that. Because like when Evo goes down and Daigo doesn't make top 8, everyone's like, I can't believe Daigo didn't make top 8. Right? It's like the motherfucker lost. What do you want? Right? Oh, this person didn't get in top 32. That's crazy. Oh, he should have won his matches. I'm not arguing for the randomness. I'm not arguing for either one. I'm trying to understand why people want the seating. And the issue, and like the reason why like it sounds like I'm against it because it doesn't make sense to me based on the the framing of it. You know what I mean? Like I haven't heard a good reason for it that satisfies competitive integrity. That's what I'm saying. And I feel like I'm on the opposite side of everyone else, right? Does it make sense because of how Capcom implemented this? I mean, if you want to talk about competitive integrity, I keep talking about this, but like, how are we talking about competitive integrity when it's like we have fucking Snake Eyes playing Zangief, right? And Zangief has like worked his way up into the ranks and shit, right? But like some of these characters are not made at the same strength. Nor is Capcom trying to adjust them so that they can be played at the same strength. It's like Big Bird playing Marissa and Rashid is not playing the same game as fucking Meta playing Loot. Right? I think competitive integrity is adjusting the game to try to make it more fair. That's a different conversation, you know? It sounds callous of me, but if they didn't make it, they weren't good enough to make it. Sucks. Sorry. Because my pushback on this is not because I'm trying to be a dick. The pushback on this, it's like a lot of people worked hard to make it, and it should be worth something. But sometimes that person's name isn't. Sometimes that person's name isn't Gamerby, right? Sometimes the person who's trying to work hard to make it in is fucking, I don't know, fucking. Like if Zaffarino doesn't make it in, no one calls it a shame, right? No disrespect to the god, right? But like, no one there's no one that says, oh, it should be worth something that he worked hard the whole year. It's like the way that people look at JWAS in this shit. Oh shit. The same way no one views Zaffarino in the same like they don't view Zaffarino and like Alex Smith in the same way as they fucking view Toki Kido or Kakeru or Punk, right? They don't view them the same way. By that logic, shouldn't that be worth something? Blows your mind that Punk didn't make it? He didn't win. Like, that's the part that I'm like missing, right? And this is like why I'm like having a hard time. It's like everyone's like, it's so crazy. He didn't win. Capcom kind of left competitive integrity behind when they put the limits on how many people could qualify per region. Let's try to make this about you then. How would it feel to have your YouTube revenue be determined on how one video performs? How would I feel if my ad revenue for all my streams is taken away because the service that I'm using right now, the music that you hear, is supposed to be DMCA free, and I keep getting claimed for it. So my revenue keeps going to the company that says I was okay to use it, and now the company won't get back to me. It's like, that's not fair. Of course not, right? And I know that's not your argument, but like legitimately that's what's happening. And it sucks, right? Absolutely sucks. But if the video doesn't make the cut, right? It's like, it sucks, but like I knew that going into it. And like, I should make a better video. I should make a better video. Or maybe I shouldn't make my career based around one tournament, you know, or one video. You know what I mean? I didn't. But that's completely different, right? That's completely different because like I'm following like the rules and like the legalities of it. I'm still getting fucked. There's no like rules and legalities to this. You know what I mean? So I hear what you're trying to say, but like it kind of doesn't work the same way. Yeah, I didn't even see nephew here. Nephew has a really good chance of getting out of his pool. Yeah, the rules of CPT is like random seeding, right? I'm assuming. But again, it's like I'm not arguing against it. I'm legitimately trying to understand it. And like respectfully, I haven't heard something that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like I haven't heard anything that I'm like, oh, you know what? That's a good point. You know? I keep hearing things like, well, it's not fair to the players. Well, just win your games then. There's no jury. Oh, sorry. There is no juries in Group A. It is 2 Lukes, 3 Kens, and a JP. But again, the reason why I'm having this conversation is not to be right. I'm actually like hoping to be wrong about it. You're off of work? Blessings, yo. This is cool. This is cool. Someone needs to make an AI video of Marissa pegging. Ain't no way. I do understand that it is a very, very, very hard group. And it sucks. I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm trying to enjoy the tournament. This is not fun for you. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, but like, yeah, you know, and that's like fair, right? Like that's a different point, and like that's like completely fine to feel that way, right? It's not fun to not see like Ending Walker, Angry Bird, Mena, Kaba possibly in top 8. I understand that. But when you say something like that, and I'm not saying you, but when a person says like, oh, it sucks that these players don't get in, I'm like, I mean, like, it might suck for them, but it doesn't suck for fucking Dual Kevin. It doesn't suck for a Takamura Mora. Right? Everybody here is trying to win $1 million. I think the most competitive thing that they could do is just do it as a round robin. Right? Make it like a month-long thing, you know what I mean? Just round robin. You gotta play. You gotta play a lot. Everyone plays each other, and that's it. That would be the best thing. Seeding guarantees that not only does the best player get first, but the nth best player ties for nth. Seeded brackets end up reflecting skill order more than random brackets. The game had proper seeding, and the players that earned their spot would be in. So let me read this again because my dumb brain didn't understand this. I'm sorry. Seeding guarantees that not only does the best player get first, but the nth best player, so like the fifth best player, ties for fifth. Seeded brackets end up reflecting skill order more than random brackets. Okay. So let me understand. The people who got in this part here, these are the people that won the most throughout the year. Maybe that's what I'm not understanding. Maybe that's what I'm not understanding. Are these the people that had the most points throughout the year? Or did they win an event to get in? Maybe that's where I'm misunderstanding. And maybe that's like what... Okay, so... And that's what they're saying, right? So, like, for an example. Okay, maybe I'm starting to understand better. Let's say, instead of Joe here, this is me. And I didn't go to any event except for one event in which I won, right? And I get in, right? And let's say Mena has gone to 10 events and he has done well and earned much more points than me, right? Me and Mena are considered the same level currently. There is no points. There is no seeding based on the points. So in this example, Mena would be seeded higher because he's won more than me. Am I understanding the opposite of what we're doing now? There were 3 offline tournaments and the rest was online. It doesn't matter if they're online or offline. I'm talking about the results of it. Currently, me and Mena would be on the same level, even though I won 1 event and he won, let's say, 10. And that's the issue, that me and him would randomly get placed in groups. So it's possible that like me and everyone else who won 1 event get in group A and I have an easy ride. And like everyone else who won 10 events are in group F and they now have a death fucking pool. Right? So they had to work hard to get in. They got all these points. And they got all these wins, but they didn't get like any kind of points or anything. Competitors should all have a fair chance. Otherwise, should be watching a tournament of unhappy people with victim mindset. See, like, that's how I kind of feel about it. Right? Like, it would suck for me that, like, no one would give a fuck about me and how I do. Right? Who cares what pool I'm in? Because I'm a nobody. Right? Welcome home? Like, everyone's talking about group F, but no one is talking about, like, group C, right? No one gives a fuck about, like, bravery, Dookie, You know what? Let's watch this video, right? Let's watch this. What's this shit called? Analysis, how to find who's the best. It's gonna take me forever to find. Oh, here we go. What kind of name is Dookie? You know what kind of name it is. That's a shitty ass. Shut the fuck up. The fuck up before I fucking cut some bacon off your back for some dumbass joke. Let's see. Also, chat. I'm probably gonna be demonetized for this stream for watching this. So if you're over on the YouTube side, make sure to hit the like button. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, support me. If you don't want to become a member, that's cool, understandable. So, but like, I'm not going to be able to like get ad revenue for it. So, support me any way that you can. Okay, thank you.
At Evolution 2017, I got 513th place out of 2,622 players in Street
Loser!
Fighter, and 641st place out of 1,278
Loser!
players in Tekken. But these placings don't really mean much because I shared 513th place with 256 other people and 641st place with 320 people.
Okay.
I technically did as well as 2D fighting game god Mago and pro gamer Tanukana, but for them, these were huge upsets. But obviously these results don't mean that I'm as good as they are or that they're as bad as I am.
Doesn't it though? Maybe I see it wrong, right? But like, if I get 10th place, if I get 9th place, and Daigo gets fucking 33rd place, that motherfucker sucks. Trash ass fucking player. You should have hit the lab, bitch.
Not even close. But this begs the question, why do these results not distinguish a scrub like me from pros like them? One reason is that Mago's ability and mine were evaluated in 4 matches that weekend in quick best-of-3 sets.
Because like this is always, oh look, it's Brent is cool. I haven't seen that name in a minute. This is like something that comes up all the time. Then what kind of win actually matters? What actually determines whether or not like you're good or not? Like, the goalpost keeps moving. Like, someone could get, like, top 8, and it'd be like, yeah, like, I got 9th place. I think it was at ECT one year, right? And it's like, if I say to you guys, like, oh, I made it out of pools, I got 9th place. You guys would go, oh, that's fucking awesome, right? Cool. But, like, at the same time, you could also say, well, who the fuck did you beat? Goalposts can be moved at any time. Just saying, right? Just saying.
We'll never know how well Mago would have done against the other 2,618 players, and to find out, we'd have to do a round-robin tournament, meaning everyone plays everyone. Something no sane person would ever organize. But maybe you're not sane, in which case you would take the number of entrants divided by 2 and multiply that by the number of entrants minus 1. This is how many matches there would be. To maximize the number of concurrent matches to speed up the tournament, you would need 1,311 gaming setups, and even then, assuming a match takes an average of 10 minutes, it would still take up to 437 hours to declare the winners.
Oh, that's only 7 days.
Now with this method, we would certainly have rankings that would more accurately reflect the skill level of all the players, but not without pissing a lot of people off.
Okay, fair enough.
The spectators would be bored because each match would be low stakes, the players would be exhausted from playing thousands of games, and the tournament organizers would probably all go broke from booking a giant convention hall for over a month. This is why open tournaments prefer a knockout system, also known as an elimination tournament.
It's a game between life and death.
The basic concept of elimination is simple. Players are put into brackets where they play a match, and the loser gets eliminated while the winners advance until one person is left standing.
Chat. Given this example here.
But it gets complicated.
Can I go back, please? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Given this example here,
Person
is Rick not the best player? In this example here, is Rick not the best player? I think everyone would say Rick is the better player. Out of the 8 here, Rick is the best. This is the problem. I'm all ears. I don't think it's a crazy thing for people to look at this tournament and say, oh, Rick played out of his mind. He didn't lose. And he got first. You're trying to fit those 437 hours into 1 weekend. Oh, no, I was being very facetious when I said that. I was being very facetious. Of course, he wouldn't do that. Yeah, but, like, doesn't Mago have a stake that, like, Rick isn't the best because, like, he wasn't placed to fight Rick. And if Mago had to fight Rick instead of Morty, then maybe Mago would have beat Rick, and that would have been the bracket buster, right? Because Mago definitely would have beat Dr. Mike, right? It's like, but then again, it's like he lost to Gerald, so maybe Gerald would have won in instead. Right? It's like if Mago had to go up against Rick and Mago usually beats Rick, then that might mean that Gerald would win. Right? Instead of having to go up against Rick. But if it's like, if it's not good enough for the big leagues, why is it good enough for the small locals, right? I think that everyone understands that there is a bit of luck baked into this. And there's a bit of chance involved. You know what I mean? I would think at least, right? I don't know.
left standing. But it gets complicated. To illustrate, let's imagine there was a Street Fighter tournament with 2 pro players, NuckleDu and Tokido, and 2 amateurs, Guy and my cat Pablo. The brackets are as follows, and the tournament finishes with no upsets.
Okay. If you want the game to be big, you need to evolve. That is a different argument than talking about fairness. And I feel that, and I might be wrong, I feel that most people think that Group F is unfair, or Group G, whatever the death pool is unfair that all those people are in it. Right? I kind of feel that most people are saying it's unfair that Kaba and Meta have to fight each other because it's not fair to the players. If that's the argument, then how is it not fair? In fact, the random draw is fair. Because it might suck for those 2, but it's fair for SSJ Sephiroth over in Group 1. But if we're talking about spectators and the game to grow, I agree with 100%. I agree with you guys 100%. If that's the argument, then like absolutely. If the argument is that we don't want to have a boring tournament, then absolutely. But we also have to admit then that like we're making it unfair for somebody. And I'm okay with that. I don't have any like arguments. Like, you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck, right? I'm just trying to piece together what people feel about it and trying to hear everyone's thoughts about it so I can develop my feelings for it, you know? Because if the argument is to have an entertaining tournament, then absolutely. But if the argument is to be fair for the players, whenever you say it's not fair that Do and Tokido need to fight each other, I'm going to say, well, what about Guy? Oh, they qualified from different regions? Plot thickens. Wait, what regions did they qualify from? Aren't they both NA?
This match with the pros could have gone either way, but the rest was guaranteed. Tokido getting first place seems accurate, but Guy placing higher than NuckleDo seems really wrong.
Why? NuckleDo lost. Guy didn't. Huh. My dumbass was thinking Puerto Rico and the DR were the same place. My dumbass. My dumbass. I'm like, isn't DR NA? My dumbass. I was like confused for a second. I'm stupid, yo. Chat, how do we feel about this, right? I think that we need to understand. And this is going to be like a really... I don't know how to word this right. So if I say it wrong, I apologize. Winning a tournament isn't about proving who's the best. Winning a tournament is about winning the tournament, whatever the rules are. Y'all remember that Street Fighter 6 Honda to the tournament where it was like you're allowed to be a scumbag, lag switching was allowed, cheating was allowed. Like, yes, obviously it's not about being the best, but also it was about being the biggest scumbag, right? It's like the different rule set was about getting to the end of it. In this case here, it's about winning the matches that you're placed in front of you by somebody or something that is unbiased. Maybe I don't determine that, right? Maybe I'm not saying that. I don't know if I believe that. Because if you look at Evo, obviously, it's not who's the best. It's like last Evo, Angry Bird won. So, like, it made sense. Was it Angry Bird or was it Big Bird? Who won Evo? I think it was Angry Bird. Angry Bird, yeah. Like, that wasn't about determining who was the best. It just happened to, right? But that wasn't about determining who was the best. It just happens that the best player, in my opinion, was Angry Bird, right? Did I just finally get logged out? Yeah, but like that doesn't always mean that the best will win in my point of view, right? I remember I was in a team tournament and the way that I had, okay, this is so stupid. It's like embarrassing to like even say it, right? I was in a team tournament It was me, Moons, and Diego, I believe, right? And I was up first, and I never set my buttons correctly. My heavy punch button was set to 3 punch, and I didn't know that, right? Why would I? You know. So Moons was up next, and I think Moons at the time was playing Akuma, and was having really like weird interactions. He kept going like, "What the hell is this?" He was using my stick. And then I realized the reason why he was having that problem is because heavy punch was set to 3 punch, and he kept getting teleport instead of DP. And when you look at that, we lost that. Probably because of me. But I believe Moons was the better player there. It's unfortunate that there was a controller issue, but the determining factor of that match was not skill. That's the truth of it. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes the determining factor of a match is not skill. You try to make it fair, and you try to find some way to make it so that it's more about skill, that there's more of a consistent measuring of skill. Sometimes it's not always. Angry Bird and Meta are pretty much the top 2 or 3 in the world. Do you expect them to be in different groups? I understand that, Edisari. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. But like, why do we, but why though? Right? Like, why do they have to be in separate groups? From a spectator standpoint, I understand. But from a player standpoint, like Mena and Angry Bird aren't trying to like dap each other up and like one of them is going to back off. They're going to fight to win, right? So just win your match.
And to add insult to injury, Nuckaloo tied for 3rd place with Pablo. Of course, there are a few problems with this tournament, other than the fact that there was a cat in it. One problem was that it was
Yo, can we show respect for Pablo, please?
single elimination, meaning you're eliminated from the tournament after only 1 loss. It doesn't matter that you flew all the way from St. Louis to Japan, or that your first opponent just so happened to be that one guy you can never beat.
I mean, that shit happens.
You lose once, and you're out. This is really unforgiving for the players, but like in the Coliseum, having a win-or-die format is pretty exciting for the spectators.
SBO Super Battle Aqua.
One game, right?
Oh, Flo. Fuck.
1 game single elim. That's their Evo. Real talk, I have never been more entertained in my life.
Single elimination is also nice for tournament organizers because half the players are eliminated after each round, saving a lot of time. But since this isn't ancient Rome and we actually care about the sanity of the players, most tournaments use the double elimination format. In double elimination, all the players get a second chance, and there are now 2 brackets. One called the winner's bracket, where everyone who has not lost a match stays in, and a loser's bracket, which is where you go after you lose a match in the winner's bracket. The sole survivor of each bracket meets in the grand finals for a final showdown to determine who the champion is. But while you get a second chance in the loser's bracket, it's a terrible place to be for 3 reasons. One is that you will always be 1 match away from complete elimination, which can be really stressful. 2, you have to win more matches than people still in the winner's bracket to become champion. For example, if you lost your first match in Tekken 7 at EVO this year, you would have had to win 21 matches in a row to become champion. In contrast, if you never lost, you would have only had to play 12 matches to win. This means if you're going to lose a match, you want it to happen later in the tournament so you don't spend as much time in the loser's bracket. The third reason it sucks to be in the loser's
Isn't a tournament supposed to be stressful? Yeah, but there is a reasonable amount of stress, though. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's like a fair thing to say. There's like a reasonable amount of stress for like a competitor, right? So like, this is kind of like what Whiskers was trying to say. It's like in football, it's not sudden death. Whoever like gets the first touchdown wins for the whole season. That would suck, right? Like the stress that goes into that. That must be hard, right? Like I can understand that. But it would be fair. It would be fair.
Bracket is, if you manage to make it to the grand finals, you have to face the winner of the winner's bracket. This is bad for you because the winner of the winner's bracket only needs to win one set against you to become champion, while you must win twice.
Tokido with that loser's bracket. He's got to claw his way through this set. If he wins 3 games, Punk will be drawn into loser's bracket, and we have a fresh start. Another race to 3.
Can we talk about how ugly Street Fighter V was?
So he's got a...
The controller situation is on me, though. That's part of how good... Yeah, no. But, like, that was on me. That was not on my partner, though. Right? It would be one thing... Because, like, I lost my match because I didn't play well. Right? It doesn't affect me. But, like, my partner losing for something that was not in his control. Right? That's not fair. That doesn't determine, like, who is better. He didn't even know the buttons were changed. He should have checked, of course, right? But I believe he asked me, do you have anything different about your controller, right? And I said no. It's because I didn't button check. So that's on me, but that doesn't change the fact that my partner was the better player, but lost because of it.
Very, very, very long way to go.
This is why the grand finals usually indicate who's in winners and who's in losers with a W or L next to the names. With double elimination, you have a much better representation of skill in the rankings. And you'll also have...
Hope we get a remaster of that? Yeah, fair. Let me go back.
With double elimination, you have a much better representation of skill in the rankings. And you'll also have definitive 3rd and 4th places without fighting a consolation match like they do in single elimination tournaments, such as in the final stage of the World Cup. However, after 4th place, you have 2 people tied for 5th place, 2 tied for 7th, 4 tied for 9th, and so on. The worse you do, the less meaningful your rank becomes, as I mentioned earlier. This is why you don't want to have 2 top-level players like NuckleDu and Tokido play each other for their first match. Having top players knock each other out early on in the tournament makes their placings meaningless, and this is why we need good seeding. Out early on in the tournament makes their placings meaningless. First match. Having top players knock each other out early on in the tournament makes their placings meaningless.
Why? Why does it make their placings meaningless?
And this is why we need good seeding.
Oh, this could be it.
leg, plant the seed.
Seeding is the art of deciding who plays who for their first match, which also determines who they'll play later. This cannot be done randomly because the same situation with NuckleDu and Tokido facing each other for their first match could happen, so a living, breathing human person has to do it. So who the hell is responsible for the terrible seeding in these brackets? It was none other than the tournament organizer, Evil Bill. Guy knew that he couldn't get famous in esports with this terrible execution and hammy acting, so he bribed Evil Bill to give him an easy bracket and was able to get 2nd place. Not only does Evil Bill take bribes from scrubs, he also gives way easier brackets to his friends or players he thinks could maximize viewership.
So, let me be clear. My most disliked video is about infiltration. And I said, should infiltration be banned? And everyone says no. It's just saying the N-word is just a word, right? But I left it open for a reason, because no one knows what they're talking about, right? Infiltration was banned off of Twitch for dropping the N-word multiple times, right? So, like, yeah, you should be banned off Twitch if, like, you're not black and, like, you're dropping the N-word, right? Fair. But it also could have meant that he should be banned from competing in tournaments because he was found that he was fixing brackets. So I bring that up for a reason, right? It's like it's ironic that we're talking about, like, fixing brackets so that his friends blah blah blah. It's like that's what he was doing, right? That's what he was doing, dog.
Having this much control over the tournament's outcome is why it's important to have trustworthy organizers with a commitment to upholding the integrity of the competition. So assuming that we have a legit TO, how does one fairly seed the brackets? Well, unlike in fighting
Right.
sports, you can't make classes based on body weight, so the TO has to assign a theoretical weight to each player based on their skill level.
Okay.
This is really hard because there's very little information about most of the entrants.
Okay.
Open tournaments allow anyone with a wad of cash to enter, so you get a lot of obscure players.
All right, so I think this is where... What's up, Zeely? How are you doing? This is where I feel that I'll actually get a proper chance to, like, understand. Okay, let's go.
The best thing you can do to assess their skill is to ask the people who'd have the best chance of knowing, which is simply the trusted members of that game's community. After the TO does their best to establish the skill level of the players, they then have to create pools, which are kind of like a bunch of mini tournaments to filter out the weaker players. The goal is to evenly distribute the best players because usually only 2 players will make it out, one in winner's bracket and one in losers. Having too many all-stars in one pool is a way to guarantee that many of them will be eliminated early on. Some tournaments have been allowing 3 or even 4 players to make it out of pools to provide more encouragement and lower the chances of double jeopardy, which is when you lose to the same player twice. Also, when seeding, it's courteous to make sure no 2 people from the same region get matched up because it would suck to travel halfway around the world just to lose to your local training partner in your first game. But
Win your game. Okay, so let's take this back, right? Because I learn by repeating. So, the reason why you seed is so that top players are not put up against each other. And the reason why you don't want to do that is because you get there's less integrity. No. Yes, there's less integrity toward finding out who the actual best is. Because if you have the actual 2 best fight each other first, and one is knocked out, then you actually can't tell because the lesser players are going to fight each other, and like you might not get who the actual best is. That's the logic behind it.
sometimes your carefully crafted seeding can be ruined if people register late, meaning you have to redo the brackets all over again. At NorCal Regionals 2016,
I believe that's what happened to me in K-Brad.
they didn't feel like doing this, so last-minute registrants were all just placed in one giant pool regardless of their skill level, forming what was known as the death pool. While every other pool only had 23 or 24 players, the death pool had 52 players. Only Marn and Mago survived. On the flip side, some people can get lucky in their pools. When Top Seed and Melee God Armada dropped out of DreamHack Austin 2017 due to controller issues, the TO didn't reseed the brackets because the tournament had already begun when they found out. As a result, the players in that pool had a much easier bracket. Many of these issues are a result of having to deal with hundreds of players. So why not just do invitationals like E-League?
I mean, I said that, like, non-ironically. If we're concerned about this, then just have it invitational only.
Only 32 select players playing, they're able to use the round-robin format in groups, while only the top 8 play in a double elimination bracket. For the top 24 players, all the matches are best of 5 games instead of best of 3. Each player is evaluated more thoroughly, and seeding becomes much simpler. The players don't need to worry about losing to randoms, the spectators always get to watch all-star players all the time, and tournament organizers only have to deal with 32 players. So then, why go through the headache of dealing with hundreds, if not thousands of players at an open tournament? Because open tournaments are awesome. This is how you can realize the romantic notion of an unknown player from Compton entering a stacked competition one weekend and becoming champion. There's also a certain prestige associated with being the best of 1,000 players that can't be replicated by simply offering large amounts of prize money.
But we just got done saying that the person who wins this 1,000 player tournament doesn't always mean that they were the best. Because sometimes, like, the perceived best player is going to get knocked out early because of just how the brackets go. Sometimes that shit will happen, right? Like, I believe, what was it? I think, did Daigo get knocked out by Ryan Hart this year? Was that what it was? Like, I believe Daigo got knocked out by, like, Ryan Hart and someone else. It's like, no one was upset about it then, right? That's how I feel, right? They weren't the best.
No, the money is a lot more than Evo, but the prestige of winning Evo is so much bigger than this.
This isn't to say there is no role for more esports-oriented leagues,
This motherfucker.
just that much of the culture surrounding competitive fighting gaming relies on an open format. By allowing anyone to enter, it necessarily becomes an inclusive activity, which aligns with its arcade roots that ignored socioeconomic differences by allowing anyone with a quarter to participate. This is how an American pro wrestler can get
Yeah, right? It's not even about the money. It's about the prestige of being the best.
matched up with a Korean Tekken Grandmaster in a high-stakes tournament.
This is my first time in the tournament. Yes, so go easy on me.
While getting 641st place isn't very meaningful, the experience definitely is.
Thank you. That's all I needed. That's all I wanted. Around.
Let me know in the comments if you prefer invitationals or open tournaments. This was Gerald from Corey Gaming. Thanks for watching.
So, I understand a bit more about it, right? So, let's think about this. I ain't trying to say shit about Punk, yo. I think I had Punk on like top tier of who I could beat up. Well, I mean, like, I guess it would be like the bottom, right? No, I guess it would be the top. Like, the people I would not fuck with. I wouldn't fuck with Punk. Something about Punk means just tells me he would get a swing on me. That's it. I'm done. All right, so let's think about it, right? If you have the top players in the same bracket, what ends up happening is that they eliminate each other, and then you have lesser players getting further than they should get, and then the results are kind of determined already. So if you have two strong players on opposite sides of the brackets, then those two strong players usually would meet in grand finals because they're the strongest. But if you put them against each other, you get a completely different outcome because you have the strong player that made it out versus a player that's probably not going to be as strong as him, and it's like obvious that he's going to like lose, right? So like that's the logic behind it. But the reason why I am like, I guess, pushing back on the opposite side is that, thank you for the redemption, is that how do you determine what's fair when you make the brackets? And they're saying that like, oh, it's because like the person that you have to do it has to be trustworthy, right? And like they get to determine. But why does this one person get to determine who like actually makes it out, right? Because the person who makes the brackets does determine who makes it out. Because like I believe in my heart, if you move Kaba to Group G, Kaba now wins in Group G. That's my point of view, right? Right? If you put Mena in Group C, do Crimson? Maybe not, right? But my point is, like, if there's a bracket, it's like if you move any player into Group G, I think that player goes, like, will win this group. Mena. Oh, word? All right, fair, right? But, like, my point is, wouldn't a random draw in this situation make the most sense? Because you don't have a person determining, like who is going to win the group. Like, this is a death pool here, but be clear, this group here is kind of crazy too. It's random draw, but people are saying it shouldn't have been. That like Group F is like horrible, right? That you have 4 huge players there. I don't know these players. I could be like wrong, right? I don't know Nero. I don't know Leshar. But But like you have 3 players here, 2 on the same team. It's like this is a fucking death pool. And this is like a random draw. Group G, don't sleep on Uma. Fair enough, right? Fair enough. But I think if Kaba goes to Group G, he beats Uma. Like free. So on one hand, if we have seeded, we get the best spectator experience. And we get a closer representation who's actually the best. But if we have random, we might not get who's the actual best, but I'm not saying it's more fair, but you don't have a person determining who's in the groups. You have fate. And like, that seems like I don't want to say fair, right? But like, that seems more fair, right? I'll be right back. I gotta go take a quick piss. I'll be right back, Judd. I always have a lot of like good ideas when I'm in the bathroom, right? I think people are angry because they were put in the situation to begin with. So like the only reason why I think people have any reason to be upset is because there are NPCs in this tournament, right? And what I mean to say is, like, I'm not saying that the people are like not important, but like they don't view a player like Bravery and Fandroid in the same level as they do Kaba or Angry Bird or Shen or Snake Eyes, right? Because think about a world in which you don't have these like lesser players. Think about a world where Group A is like Joe Ume Rogan. You have Crossover, Kawano, Daigo, Tokido, Phenom, right? It's like you would go like, oh, that group is really stacked, right? But then you look at Group B and it's like Nephew, Big Bird, Oil King, like you see what I'm saying, right? If in a perfect world, every group, like if in a perfect world you had, what is that, 6 times 8, you had 48 players. That's 6 times 8, right? Yeah, you had 48 players, and they're all like a big name, and they're all important. How do you determine the grouping? To touch on what you were saying earlier, you're getting potential grand finals match in the pool, which seems silly. Pool should be seeded. Can you tell me why they should be seeded? Like, that's like kind of like what the conversation is. I'm not arguing for a point. I'm just trying to understand why they should be seeded. Because every reason I hear, I'm going, yeah, but that doesn't sound fair. That doesn't sound like it has integrity. And I think that it's because I think I'm seeing it from a different point of view, because I don't have anything in this, you know? Good seeding leads to a tournament that is interesting to watch and participate start to finish. Random one leads to a lot of one-sided matches. Sorry, that doesn't have anything to do with competition, though. You earn Capcom points all year. I'm assuming so. I actually don't know how it works, which is why I'm actually having this conversation. So I'm assuming yes. So yes, you do earn points, right? But the points do not determine whether or not you get in. Nor do the points determine how good of a player you are. If there's any logic holes in my point of view, feel free to push back on it. Because I think I understand why the seeding works, but again, from the point of view of like competition, I don't think like it's fair to all players. Goated Blonde Girl, how are you doing? I always like your name. Your name's cool as hell. Because I'm well aware that I'm making really dumb point of view. You know, like I'm very aware that my arguments are like stupid, right? I'm well aware that they're uninformed and like they're dumb. I absolutely understand. but I'm also saying, guys, I'm uninformed. I want to understand better. Because, like, you're not just a blonde girl. You're the goated blonde girl. It's been determined already. It's written in the stars. Right? Points are a pretty good indicator of a player's skill, but you get the person that is able to travel more can obtain more points. Absolutely. I was going to say that. Right? I'm playing devil's advocate on this, but if I enter a tournament, only enter one, and I win it, does that mean that I get seeded worse than a person that travels and wins a lot and has good turnouts and such? Like, that doesn't sound like a fair categorization of skill. Are you busy? Gun to your head. What do you think? Gun to your head. Do you think I'm busy at the current time? The answer is yes. I'm not going to be playing. I am in the middle of a discussion. And I know I'm playing devil's advocate for it, but, like, it's mostly because I'm, like, again, still trying to understand. Because, like, then what do you seed based on? If it's like points that you earn throughout the cup, throughout the league, like, I understand that. But, like, then what you're doing also is saying that, like, the top players also have an advantage. And if we're okay with that, then I'm okay with it. I don't care. Like, just say it, right? But, like, you know, how would you determine the best player in the world then? Here's the thing that people don't want to hear, nor do they want to admit. You can't determine the best player in the world based on how we do our tournament. You cannot do so. The only thing that we can do is have a winner to a tournament. That's it. That's it. You can never determine who the best is. Sometimes it works out, like when Angry Bird won. Yeah, he's like everyone said, yeah, he's the best, right? And then he proved to be the best. You don't always get to know that. They travel, they work harder. The best player is always who you feel is the best player. So I'm going to bring this up because, again, I'm being kind of a douchebag. So if we're going to talk about the players that travel, that work hard, let's say, for an example, you have a player like Wolfgang, who is an excellent player, right? Well, one of the smartest players that I know, one of the most passionate players that I know. Amazing, right? He plays his Blanca, but, like, he could probably play any character at a top level, right? If he wins the LCQ, is he better than John Takeuchi? Is he better than Punk? Is he better than Problem X? I submit that he's not. I submit that you can't determine that. Can we play before you get off? No. So then the problem lies with the TO who pitches these tournaments as a way to determine the best. Probably, right? But I also don't think this matters. This is the LCQ pools, yeah. I don't think that matters because I specifically remember IDOM having a conversation with, I forget who it was. They were going back and forth, and it was like, how do you determine who's the best? And they kept, was it IDOM and Rob TV? And their argument was, like, tournaments don't matter, or, like, some tournaments matter, some don't. Right? Y'all remember the Ghost of Marvel? Chat? Are we familiar with the Ghost of Marvel? Chat, give me a 1 if you're familiar with the Ghost of Marvel. Chat. Can you have a link to the LCQ? Yeah. Okay. Most of y'all will know who the Ghost of Marvel is, but for those who don't know, Chris G wins Evo at 2016 for Marvel. And a random just sneaks on stage and challenges him to play right in the middle of his celebration.
But though, this is the story. This is the story.
Without a shirt on and everything.
Right here for Chris G. Chris G. Random?
Like, chat, this is fucking crazy, right? This is the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. Chat, this is the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. On stage at Evo, at Mandalay Bay, he pulls up with his controller in hand and challenges the Evo champion. Why do I bring this up? Chris G is the best player at Marvel. Let's admit that, right? He won. He's considered the best in the world at Marvel for this year. And he laughs this off and he jokes and everything.
G.
And the guy, like, is escorted off the stage, right? But let's go back in the Wayback Machine, chat. Let's go back in the Wayback Machine. Let's fire up the What If Machine. What if Chris G accepted this match and he lost? Who would be considered the best player in the world? Would it still be Chris G because it's unofficial and blah, blah, blah? Nah, this motherfucker is now the best in the world. Nah, it's not Chris G anymore. It's this motherfucker. If he loses to the Ghost of Marvel, he's the best player in the world. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Officials, it's 100% like that. It's 100% like that. He didn't win shit all year. He beat the best. He beat the champion. Let's say, for an example, right? Hypothetical, right? Let's say Chris G wins and he gets to the challenge by Ghost, right? And let's say Ghost demolishes him. When I say he demolishes, it's yo, that motherfucker was that shit was free as fuck. Who is this guy? He would be the best. What if he is better than Chris G? And it's clear when you watch him play, right? It's 100% clear when you watch him play that he is a step ahead of Chris G. He would be the best player in the world, right? Even if he didn't win anything all year. It doesn't matter what excuses Chris G made. Like when he complained about the monitors when he went up against Kevin Vaughn. That's a story for a different day. I'm being very facetious, right? But let's just say, right? He beats Chris G and he goes away forever and we never see him again. In my point of view, there's a world in which he actually is the best player in the world. He just doesn't play the game. He just beat the Evo champion. So what does it mean to fucking be Evo champion then? That a random off the street could pull up, beat you, and then dip? Fuck your ass, make you humble. Humble? I'm being facetious for a reason. Because then what does it mean to be Evo champion? So winning Evo Grand Finals is the only thing that matters. Right? Winning the tournament is all that matters, right? If winning the tournament is all that matters, where the fuck is it? Then what's it matter? Where you're seated. Punk is hilarious, yo. GG, I don't even play this game. Just win the tournament, lol, right? It only matters for the viewing, but then what does it mean to be the best then? Yeah, it only matters for the viewing, but that doesn't have anything to do with the competition of it. And again, I will say this again, I do not care either way, right? I am not competing. I will enjoy it either way. I will root on Uma, nephew, Jack when he wins this shit, right? I'm going to root on who the fuck I want to root on. I don't give a fuck. I will have fun either way. I don't care either way. I'm just trying to understand why people are upset about it. I respect Super Yan so much, right? It's like they want them to reseed, right? Why? And I just don't understand it. Only makes sense on the argument that you don't want to put people from the same locals in one group. Why? Why does that matter? If to determine who's the best, it doesn't matter who you go up against then. The real final could either be a grand stage with many games. The real final could either be on a grand stage with many games in a bracket or somewhere in the early top 16. I understand that, right? Watching that core A gaming thing, it makes sense when I saw this, right? It made absolute sense when I saw this.
Left standing.
Let's actually go back a little bit more, right? Because it was a better... Actually, no, this was perfect, right? This was perfect. Please? Go back, go back, go back, go back. Okay. Yeah, this makes absolute sense, right? Right? Like, I understand this because... actually, there was a better one earlier that made a little bit more sense. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That you guys didn't know about this, right? The fucking very fine scrubbing. That y'all didn't know about this one here. This is where it was.
With 2 pro players, NuckleDu and Tokido, and 2 amateurs, Guy and my cat Pablo. The brackets are as follows, and the turn.
So, like, yeah, I understand what you mean, sorry, that, like, once you find out who wins this match here, you know who wins the tournament. Right? I understand that. Right? This is when it clicked for me. I was like, oh, I understand completely why you would need to see those players, right? Because the moment
tournament finishes with
the moment Tokido wins, then all of a sudden you know he's going to win the whole thing, right? A few things. One, that's disrespectful to Guy and to Pablo, right? Like, yes, like Tokido is probably a better player than Guy and Pablo, but let's not count them out either, right? Like, it must suck to be Guy who won his match, and everyone's like, well, I guess you fucking we know who won the tournament already. It's like, this is a human being. You know what I mean? Like, trying his best. Like can we not? But I understand too that, like, let's be real, right? We know Guy is probably not going to beat fucking Murderface, right? So, like, I understand this completely. But my argument is this. If Tokido is going to beat Knuckle-Doo, right? Why do we have to shit on Pablo and Guy to get there in grand finals, right? Because if you move Tokido down here and you move Guy up here, right? Knuckle-Doo beats Guy, Tokido beats Pablo, and then we just had the same thing in grand finals. Pablo is a cat for starters. Yo, let him rock. Let him cook. Because, and I think this is like what I'm trying to get at, and maybe like I do have a stake in it, and I didn't really think about it in this way. If I was Pablo, sorry, if I was Guy, right, I would feel very proud the fact that I placed higher than like Knuckle-Doo, right? I would feel proud about that, even if it's not a determination that like I'm better than him, but I placed higher than him. Are we saying I shouldn't be proud of that? I shouldn't be proud of it because it doesn't determine that I'm better than him? Because we already determined that the best player sometimes will not win the tournament, right? So if we understand that, then having a good placing also must mean something too. And let's be real, chat. If you got top 64 at Evo, I'm sure you would be proud of that, right? You would be proud if you got top 64. And then I bet you would look at all the players that didn't get top 64. Facts, right? Facts. Right? And then like it's just natural the way that we view it. We look down and we go, "Oh, well I got this. Who didn't get to my level? Oh, that's cool. I placed higher than them." In a random seating, nothing except being the ultimate winner is the reason to be proud. That's it. But isn't that like what we're talking about? That like ultimately does it matter? Like if it's random seating, if you're saying that nothing except for the ultimate winner is the reason to be proud, yeah. So when Kaba has to fight Mena, just be better, right? Just win. Well, that's not fair that Kaba has to go home now. It's like, it's a competition. And it's not that it's random. Like you're fighting against a person, just be better. I know that like sounds like callous for someone who fucking, you know, is not a top player, but like, isn't that what we're just trying to determine? Like, you get paired up, you win your game. I drank a lot of stuff. I'll be right back. I gotta take another piss. I'll be right back real quick. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. damn. Fucking kicked my lighting. Ah, it hurt. You've convinced you that there's no reason to watch CapCup. It's gonna be fun to watch, right? I know I tend to be a contrarian, and I tend to be the person that like takes the different side, and I don't like being that person. But like when I saw everyone upset about this, I was like, I actually just don't understand it. In your opinion, determining the best in the world would be first to 10 sets amongst top players. Unfortunately, tournaments don't work that way. Who am I rooting for? Probably Jack. I would like to see Wolfgang fuck some shit up. Who's in the LCQ? I would like to see Jack do well. Kakeru would be cool to see. Pia Barog. Alex Smith. Alex Smith I got a lot of love for. Obviously a Juri player, right? But I've known Alex Smith for like fucking like 14 years at this point. I got mad love for him. A Reichsman, actually, I hear be fucking some shit up, right? Chow Hai, of course. Wolfgang, of course. Goichi would be cool. I do like Goichi. Paladin would be cool to see. No is cool. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I remember when he was a fucking like a child, yo. There's a lot of good players, but like ultimately I just want to see good matches, you know what I mean? If that makes sense. I don't know. Like, this is like where I will like stay on this topic. This is like what I will wrap it up in. I don't think there is a proper thing that you can do to make this right. Because some of these pools are so stacked that if you move one more person into it, I'm not saying you have the same issue, but like you get close, right? It's like Group D. You have NL, Takamura, Valmaster, and Gachikun. I don't think they're all at the same level of like Angry Bird, Mena, and Kaba. I think Ending Walker is high up there, but I don't think Ending Walker is on the same level as Angry Bird, right? But like even if you look at like Group E, right? You have Snake Eyes, Fudo, and Shen, right? You move Kaba into that group, same issue, right? Group A, you have Kawano, Phenom. You move Angry Bird in there, same problem. I don't know. So it's like, that's my like issue. Is that the thought of someone going in there and making the pools just kind of feels weird, right? I'm okay with it. Like, that's how it is, right? That's like the joke. Who the fuck made these brackets, right? I'm trying to pop my ears, sorry. And like the idea that it's random and that there isn't a person deciding who's going to fight who, and that it's just like, I'm trying to pop my ears, right? The idea that it's like, oh, it's just fate, right? Like, that to me seems a little bit more fair. But I also can understand that like you have the best players that might not get in to the finals, and that makes sense too. But I guess like the issue that I'm having is like, it's just weird that everybody has such like strong stances on this, right? Points-based system back with more offline events. Yeah, but like, what if I can't go to offline events? Separate them by character? Okay, fair enough. Player are just divided into pools by expected performance. I don't know. Part of competition is just to win, right? That's the goal, it's just to win. And if you're here to just win, then like, what fucking cares who's in your pool? Just fucking win. Like, that's kind of how I feel about it, right? Like, you need to redraw this. Ridiculous. Who the fuck is this? Here's the truth about the war. Okay. It's unfair to the competitors. Yeah, it would be unfair if they move Kaba over here all of a sudden. Not about players an individual wants at all. It's about objective past success. Some players have proved themselves to be able to consistently outperform the best. One of the two players moves into losers brackets, and that's unfair enough. Except, like, what if a person didn't have the opportunity to, like, prove themselves, but they still are worthy of it? I'm sorry. People are just fucking stupid. Why am I going through the comment? I fucked up. I shouldn't be doing that. I know better. I don't know. Like, that's I've kind of said like my thoughts on it. I understand a lot better, so I definitely appreciate everybody helping me understand that. Love that these biased people who want to see their favorites in top 16. That's kind of like why I said the earlier. I was like, we don't have to suck pro player dick, you know. People are clueless. Apparently fair means making groups based on opinions. So like, you might think I'm on this person's side. This person's dumb, right? Fucking stupid, right? It's like, you can make an argument about this and not make it like, oh, it's just about fucking popularity. It's not the case of it, right? I tell everyone this, and I stand by it. I'm an asshole, but I'm fair, right? I might be loud about shit. You might not like what I'm saying, but I'm fair, right? I think you guys might not like my point of view, but you might not agree with it. But I think you guys understand where I'm coming from, right? Everybody just beating around the bush today and saying they want the old system back, when in reality, everybody just wants the best of the best at our world finals. Capcom Cup is the only finals that is filled with 80% filler matches when you can see certain players match up. No diss to anybody, but that's the sad truth about our so-called world finals. This is a tournament of the best. There would be no such thing as a group F, death group, since every group would be extremely hard. Instead of getting random seeded groups where the best can end up together, while the weaker players get easier groups that could possibly make it out. So like, yeah, like Punk is absolutely right, but he's actually like saying both sides of my argument, right? That like, it's insane that like the best players will be in one group, and then you have another person that will get easier groups. Like I understand that point of view 100%, right? That like some players will just have it easier. But then what else would you do? Right? If you seed them, then some players have less of a chance now. Twitter burgers. He's a burger. Goes to show how a bunch of people don't even play the game or care about integrity. Whoa. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. I don't think it's fair. Capcom should just have randomly play players from CFN for the World Finals. That would truly be fair. So, like, I think we're talking about two different things, right? You're talking about who is able to enter the tournament. I'm saying how are they seeded or how are they match made, right? There's an argument about open tournaments, right? If your goal is to find the absolute best, then okay, let's make a fucking point, right? Okay, let's talk. All roads always go back to Overwatch because that's what I know. Okay. So stick with me on this because it's going to make sense. Overwatch 1 had the Overwatch League, right? Overwatch League is no longer a thing, but the Overwatch League had this phrase. Online competitive play is the path to pro, right? They wanted to sell you the idea that you could play online, you can get better, you can get to the top ranks, and then you can be noticed and then join the Overwatch League, right? That's what they talked about. They talked about the path to pro. That never was a thing, right? That just was not a thing. And in some ways, Capcom tries to sell you the same thing, right? It's like, oh, anyone can join a tournament and anyone can win. That's like the allure to an open tournament. The fact that you can just join it and like anyone can win, right? When that's just not the case. And American basketball has about 85% of the world's best players and get one team at the Olympics. Should they get 5 spots because they have better population? CapCom Cup is world represented tournament. You need representation from world regions. I don't understand how that's crazy. I don't think that's crazy either. I don't think that's crazy. But my argument is not who gets to enter. My argument is who gets to be match made. Overwatch League was just fucking doomed from the start, right? That's not the point. The matches are made the same. What do you mean? Can you help me understand? Yeah, but they get picked by a person. People want it to be picked by a person and seated rather than it being random. I don't know how much you've heard about my like stance because it's not even a stance, right? Like I'm just trying to understand the pros and cons of both sides of it and try to make an opinion of it, right? Wouldn't fair be random? Versus being seeded and just to make sure that like there's an equal chance for the top players to win. I don't think that is a scam. I just don't think it's worth it. If that makes sense. Because if the whole point of the NBA is like the best players should just win, it's like, yeah. It doesn't matter who they're put up against. They should just win. Not quite. People are picked into skill groups manually and then randomly seeded according to these skill groups. There's no human decision involved with who plays who. On World Cup, the seeding is all random. Okay, Edisari, in what situation are we talking about? I'm sorry. I forgot already. People are picked in skill groups manually and then randomly seeded according to those skill groups. What is the situation that you're talking about, just so that I'm clear? That's how it usually works in opposition to what happened at CPT. Who's going to decide who is skillful and who is not? That's kind of like what I'm trying to get at. How does one determine who is put into these skill groups? So what you're saying is that's different than what happened at CPT. That usually that's what it should be. That people are assigned based on skill groups and then it's randomly done. My argument is that who gets to decide the skill and what determines the skill? Unless I'm not understanding. That could be done by organizers using previous achievements, some sort of algorithms and coefficients. So how do you factor in a person that doesn't have a history? How do you determine that person's skill? And I'm sure you can't, right? Like that's the answer, is that you don't, and you have to place them as if they were unskilled. That's my assumption of what you would have to do there. Ugh. You'll never be 100%, but close enough is in everyone's best interest. Yeah. Like, you can never be perfect, but you should always strive to get as close as possible. The way Capcom made pools is pretty much the same way as in FIFA. I don't know sports. So again, this is like part of like why I'm like out of my league. I don't understand like sports and how it's usually done. Chat, I don't watch sports. I watch pro wrestling. And like, I'm gonna keep it a stack. And I know it's going to sound dumb, but like pro wrestling would have solved this shit very easily. Very easily. The predetermined sport would have solved this shit very easily. Qualified teams are chosen at random in each group. Groups can't have teams from the same region. Okay. So, in the same logic, the pool is pretty much the same as FIFA. So what you're saying is that the pools for Capcom Cup was made in the same way. That the teams are chosen at random in each group. So all these players were chosen at random, but they don't have anyone from the same region. That's my understanding of what you're saying the current way is. They have more groups with less teams. So with that in mind, are you saying that the way that they did the grouping has integrity? Is that what you're saying? Okay, let me hear you out. But in 2020, Brazil and Switzerland, they were both in the same pool. Why wouldn't they be allowed to be in the same pool? I'm assuming they're in the same region. What is this? If I click this shit and it's porn, I'm gonna be mad at you. Here's the region distribution. Ah, okay, I see. Copy. What's EMEA? Europe, middle. Yeah, got it. Thank you. Now, to push back on that, K9, I understand completely, like in this example here, right? I understand completely in this example here. This is a very simple way to view it. But like, you don't want to have a situation where it's very clear that the person who wins this set here is going to win the whole thing, right? You don't want to have that. And obviously, it's not always like so simple because you have the losers bracket, right? So in this case here, Do would go to the losers bracket, probably win, and then meet Do in the grand final. Yeah, no, fair, right? In a very simple way. Because even though if you put Taquito down here to fight Guy, there still is a chance that Guy will beat him, right? To be fair. Yeah, it's extreme, but like, you know, seeing the extremes sometimes makes things more clear. Like this made sense to me. I was like, oh, okay, I see why, right? I mean, just win your match then. Cayman, I'm curious if you can elaborate on your point. People are expressing now as player favoritism. So let me like ask you a very, very clear question. Do you have an issue with Mena, Kaba, Ending, Walker, and Angry Bird all being in the same group? While Group G looks like it's a very like it's a much easier bracket, quote quote. I feel like there's a but that's coming here. So I don't feel like we should agree. Someone said earlier a really good point. Part of the biggest problem about this is the fact that Mena qualified in a different region than Kaba. Probably the best Juri in the world, one of the best Kens in NA, if not the best. How's that easy? Fair enough. I don't know. I don't know. You know what I mean? So it's like that's what everyone is saying. They're being very like, oh, it's an easy bracket. It's probably because they just don't know the players. So like when I see that, I know Uma. I don't know the rest of them. Like I would make the point, and I don't know if I would be wrong. The reason why we're having this discussion is because they qualified in different region. That legitimately is the problem. If you take Mena, if you take Mena out, all of a sudden the bracket's fine. Right? If you take out Kaba, that group is fine. see. Makes sense. That goes back to this year. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. So again, I don't understand. I don't know how much you heard me talk about it, but you know, I don't know how long you've been here for hearing my dumb rants about shit, right? But like, my point of this is, if people want to talk about integrity, there's a reason why I had this on screen. Like, Capcom like changed the ruling for leverless, like, for fairness. And I think that people have an issue with this because they feel that it's not fair to these players, right? That like no one's going to make top 8. And my point of view was, well, just win your game, right? It's not a team game. It's not like a partnership. It doesn't matter. If Cabo wants to get in top 8, he should just win, right? If Angry Bird wants to get in, he should just win. Yeah, right? But like, that's a very like callous way for me to view it because I don't understand. You know what I mean? Like, so like, I'm trying to understand better. Because the arguments that I've heard was the arguments that I heard was, well, then it's not a good experience to watch. And I can understand that, but that's not competitive. If we're gonna like change things based on how much fun it is to watch, and I understand that is a concern, most definitely, but like, are we here to find out like who's the best on this day, or are we here to like fucking be entertaining? I don't know. But I also understand that I have a very, very shallow view of it. The only way to make this more fair is around Robin, which they could have done. Not at this level, but they could have done. Like, so in case y'all don't know, New Japan is obviously a wrestling federation in New Japan, and they have like a month-long competition called the G1, and it's a round-robin tournament with like big brackets and such. It's like this big to-do, right? You have all these blocks, right? And it's round robin, right? And you have all these blocks where everyone fights each other. Bad luck, Fale, right? And then like the winners, they move on, and there you go. That's like how you like do shit, right? Like that, and like this is like predetermined, so obviously, right? But like that to me is like the most fair, right? It's like everyone fights each other. Whoever has the most points at the end wins, right? There isn't a point where it's like, oh, it's like it's unfair because Okada didn't have to fight, you know, Yano, which Okada should win that, right? Like, no, everyone fights each other, and that's what it is. And it's like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 28 heads there, right? And it's like, yes, that's a lot more than 48. But like, maybe like don't have, you know, 8 blocks. Maybe only have 5 blocks, you know? Or I guess it would be like 6 blocks, I guess it would have to be. Or maybe you take a person out of each group. But ultimately, I don't have a problem with this either. Cayman, how do you feel about this? Seeing as you know a lot more about it because you compete and shit, right? Juxtapose Group F to Group G. You'll figure out why the system doesn't work. The best person in Pool G is safe. I don't think that's correct, right? Based on what you said. You don't think that's correct? Because admittedly, I only know Safe and Uma. Yeah. But like me, I'm like clear, right? I don't know. I don't know these motherfuckers. I said in my recent video, I would love to cover more the esports side of Street Fighter. I would love to do so. I just don't have time. And I would love to either make a new channel just for that or start to show it on my channel. I would probably make a new channel though. Not only that, I would like to partner with one or two other people, especially those who are knowledgeable. You know what I mean? Rama has never seen a bracket outside a can opener, is what I think. I mean this in any way you want to take this shit, dude. I have so much love for you, dude. I swear on my mom's brown eyes, dog. I say that shit with fucking however you want to take that shit. Remember the word vomit shit right there. A man thrown up on his phone. That's hilarious. Poor Ronman. Leave him alone, yo. Ain't no way. This clip was hilarious, actually. Hey, champion. Hold up. Hold up. You tripping right now, dog. You do make a good point, though. It's predominantly like people who probably don't know. You know, I made a point in my recent video that like the average player in Street Fighter doesn't really care about a lot of stuff. They only care about like cosmetics and skins and shit, right? But I don't think that's actually true. I think like people really only care about like the most shallow shit. So for an example, if Capcom came out right now was like, we're changing the game, we're nerfing JP, we're nerfing Ken, we're gonna nerf Luke, we're gonna nerf Guile, we're gonna nerf DJ. I actually feel that like all the people on this side of this like thread would be like, the game is saved. Right? And it's because it's a very, very shallow view of like the game. And I feel that most people have a very shallow view of it. Hell, I mean, there are times where I feel like I do, right? You know, you could just look at how I was like talking about like Drive Rush and how to check it. And then like here comes Cayman. He's like, yeah. But like, what about this? I'm like, oh, I didn't even think about that, right? It's like, I'm one of these bots here, right? But I think that's like a majority of the player base. And like, I think that's like why making a game for the people is very, very hard. It's like, how do you make a game that has so much depth and integrity, while also like making sure you satisfy gay wizard, right? Gay wizard and fucking big black lips. A circuit or a world qualifier. Can you help me understand what the difference between the two are? Offline is a circuit. Okay. You Palestine, believe me, that guy will never be satisfied. You know what? He's hopeful, and I respect that. You enter certain events, they give you spots. There's no real representation. Okay. So it's like the World Cup. It's like the World Cup versus like the NBA finals, right? No? Okay. Cool. Okay. Cayman, do you think the best player will always win a tournament? So the goal of the tournament is not to determine who's the best. The goal of the tournament is just to have a winner at the tournament. Angel Doge, keep up, dog. I think there's a lot of factors that can deviate from that. The only way to truly decide the best is to have everyone play everyone at a certain time. So I don't know. Did you hear my example about Chris G and the Ghost of Marvel? This to me is like the most hair fucking brain idiotic point that I'm actually like coming around to. It's like, if Chris G is the best in the world at EVO 2016 and the Ghost of Marvel gets on stage and he challenges him and Chris G accepts and Ghost actually beats Chris G, do we all admit that the Ghost of Marvel is the best in the world? Even though he just rolled up? If you say no, then you also he didn't play in the bracket. Yeah, but then like I also don't think you can say that Chris G is the best. Because if he's the best, he's gotta play the Ghost of Marvel. Marvel. He's gotta. If he's the best, he has to beat him. He can't be the best. He gotta put up 10. Fair enough, right? So if he puts up 10 right now, pays to get in, and is like, I'm gonna cash in the briefcase. He's a broke boy. All right, poke me. That's why he ducked the bracket. I'm just saying, if we're saying that Chris G is the best in the world, why didn't he fight the Ghost of Marvel? He knows he would have got washed. There's prerequisites of fair enough. I'm saying, right? See, one tournament doesn't show who's the best, but I think when you have a larger sample, you can see who the best is. Yeah. So I think like like a clear indication of that was Evo 2023, right? It was like clear from the start, like Mena and Angry Bird. It's like it's no shock they were in like the grand finals, right? It's like there's no shock, right? We're not saying it was like predetermined, right? But like when we saw it, it was like, oh yeah, this may make sense. They're like clearly like two of the best, right? It's like clear. No shock at all. But there is a world where Mena did not get there. Like, I'm being facetious about this. My argument is that winning a tournament doesn't say that you're the best, because if that's the case, right, then like Chris G is the best because of this. But what does it mean the best? What does it mean to be the best if the ghost of Marvel, if he comes through and he waxes that ass? There's bracket luck too. Let's say it's Tokido, he loses to F Champ and he dogs him in brackets. Is he the best? So on and so. Yeah, fair enough, right? Like, that's the concept of a bracket buster, right? You have a person that wasn't favored to win, but all of a sudden they do win, and it's like, oh shit, the bracket's fucked up all of a sudden, right? It's like, what does this mean all of a sudden? Wait a minute. If he wins here, then that also means that all of a sudden this is a good matchup for them. Oh, he dodges. I see what you're saying. There's always that hood legend, though, that might not... Yeah, fair, right? Fair. I'm just saying, we can't say Chris G is the best at this point. They never faced the Ghost of Marvel. Because I'm also like playing devil's advocate that like the goalpost can always be moved. You know what I mean? Because like I believe it was IDOM and Rob TV that was having this argument over like, how do you determine who's the best? Like, what tournament wins matter? And like they couldn't decide. They couldn't decide. Is winning Capcom Cup what's important? Is winning Evo? Is winning a lot of tournaments? I believe it was those two. Punk could have been in there too. I don't fucking remember. Ultimately, I'm very, very hyped for this though. You win everything, then no one can contest you. That's what Punk was saying to Gustavo, right? He was like, I smurf your pee. I'm hyped though. Talking about this today got me fucking hyped. When is LCQ? When does that shit start? When does LCQ start? Where the fuck is it? Tomorrow? Pain. I'll be at work. Fucking pain. This is hilarious to me, though. This is hilarious, dog. Brian F's is a fucking clown, yo. Brian, he's hilarious, dog. The motherfucker said, God, Mike Tyson, and Giraffe. That's fucking hilarious, dog. That's fucking hilarious. You know what's hilarious, too? I was just about to say this would be a funny-ass a thumbnail. And lo and behold, it is a thumbnail. Ugh. I'm actually curious if they do redo it. I doubt they will. But I am curious. Can Can I make a point without y'all being mad at me, chat? Can I make a point without y'all being mad at me? I know most people are going to be mad at me. I think that, like, when we look at tournaments and such, especially like for Capcom Cup, and we want to talk about competitive integrity, I think there's a very good spread of character representation in Capcom Cup. Like, when you look at who's not in this, we don't have a Jamie, we don't have Aki, we don't have Honda. We don't have the fuck's her name? Menon, Kimberly. But I think that's it. There's representation like everywhere else. I think everybody else is represented. There is a Kimberly, Valmaster. Okay, then never mind. Whether or not he plays her, that's a different thing. There is like a really, really good spread of representation when it comes to everyone here. Now, there's outliers like Group E, right? There's outliers like Group A where there's 3 Kens. Like, everyone has like a fucking Ken in a loop, right? But with that being said, right, is that we can't forget that there's a shit ton of like Lukes, there's a shit ton of Kens, right? There's a shit ton of like JP, not even, there's a few JPs, right? Like fucking 4, I take it back. But like, my point is, and I might be wrong on this, because it's just kind of like how I feel about it when I first think about it. If you want to talk about competitive integrity, we should have had a balance patch. I still stand by that. Aki, Jamie, Lily. Oh, right. Ryu's here. Ryu, it's not Paladin. Who is it? Ending Walker. You doubt Dude's gonna play? Guile? But yeah, like, we could have had a balance patch like 3 months ago, given the players enough time to adjust. We would have been straight, right? Granted, like, that could have been like, oh, they nerf like Ken and Luke. Oh, here's the rise of DJ, right? You get my point. If you want to talk about competitive integrity, we should be trying to chase like a better balance. Until then, like, we can't talk about competitive integrity. That's my like point of view. I feel like I'm alone on this one, but like, I do believe that if you want to have integrity when it comes to like the biggest tournament, you have to like try to find better balance. But then maybe Ken would have been nerfed where he might not have needed it. My stance is different than everyone else. At least I like to think so, right? I don't believe in balance patches like this. I don't believe in a balance patch that looks like this, where there's literally 30 changes. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 18, 21, 22, 25, 26, 7, 8, 9, 31, 2, 3, 34 changes. 35, 6, 7. There's 36 changes for one character. I don't believe in that, right? How do you tell what Ryu actually needed? Right? What if 1 or 2 changes was enough? But you can't test it. You can't control it because there's too many changes. Right? Same thing for Chun. How do you know what is the thing that makes like Chun strong? Right? or weak, or you know what I mean? Like Nash, it's like what is the thing that determines how many changes he gets, you know? And like that's my point. So like month 3, hey, maybe instead of 30 fucking 6 changes, we just do 3, like pointed ones, right? Hadouken, projectile speed increase, solar plexus, and then like that's a V trigger. Tatsu changes, right? It was more so like a bug fix, to be honest. But my point, Mike, Infinite, is like, if you have these smaller balance changes, you get the control so that you're able to make better determinations as to what they actually mean. Because after 3 months, let's say they nerf Ken and it's too much, in 3 more months, they could just fucking adjust him. And we would still be 2 months away from where we are now. Fair. But, like, I don't really care about that. I mean, like, I do, but, like, you know what I mean? The whole point of having more changes is that there's more iteration. You do smaller pointed changes. You try to find, as Keats had put it, like you try to find this, the disease, not the symptom. But sometimes you have to do tests. The problem is that Capcom is not going to do tests. What they're going to do is that they're going to drop a patch, and then after a year, they're going to drop the patch, and then we'll have to wait another year for another balance patch. Then how do you ever test? Are you telling me that it's going to take us 2 years to find out like how to properly balance a character? No, just do it in every 3 months. Like, it doesn't have to be like, there's nothing wrong like with like you put a balance patch for a character or two like after a month, right? We look at like Ken, oh, he's a little bit too strong, right? Maybe Juri doesn't need to be as weird as it is. We could change something along the lines of that. And then, like, I don't know, a fucking, like a hitbox reduction on his, like, crouching medium kick, right? Something, right? Increase the startup time of Juri, right? Boom, there's your changes. JP, okay, we added hurt boxes for his moves. Okay, cool. And Amnesia's now throwable. Now that's like a very like scary change, right? Oh no, that's gonna kill him, right? Like, you can test it, and then like in a month, like you have like just revert it, just fucking revert it. It's easy. You don't have to do this like fucking song and dance of waiting a whole year and then waiting another year to fucking revert the change because it was too much. Yeah, we're always going to have a top character, but at least it's not fucking playing the same fucking 3 characters over and over in rank. Ken, Luke, and JP. And Juri, right? You need more tests. You might have a reason Juri's not top 5. Yeah, true, but she's fucking annoying. She's annoying and she's popular. So you fight her often. Yeah, she's annoying to fight against. And on top of it, she's popular, so you see a lot of her. Not only do you see a lot of her, but she's also annoying. People think that they can fix her. I don't want to fix her. I still think that Juri should have a quarter circle back punch move. All right, chat. This is where I'm going to call it. I'm getting tired. I am running out of steam. I got to wake up early tomorrow. Thank you guys for chilling out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the membership. Super random. Always appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Thank you for the follows. If you guys are over on the YouTube side, make sure to hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. I will be organizing new Juri content and ideas, and also I'm going to start to work on the next episode of Give Me Them Points this weekend. All right, thank you guys for chilling out. Thank you for helping me understand Capcom Cup a little bit better. Appreciate the insight. Excuse me. And I'll see you guys on Monday. All right, have a good one. I'll see you guys soon. I love you all. Peace.